Hello. Hello, my lovely souls. If I were you, I would also skip to the part where I can find my sign. But if I'm kind of interested in the person that you're looking at, uh, this is crazy because it's life, and I need to speak, and I haven't done this in a long time. Okay, let me fix myself. And I believe there will be nobody entering this life today, or there is one person here. Hello. Um, because I'm not gonna focus on life here because I have hard time recording things. I'm just gonna talk. I'm just gonna talk, and maybe I will be able to cut out some things. But I'm trying to adjust the light like that, and I wonder if I'll be able to go over the transits like this, or should I actually look good? Should I put it back, put it all back, or should I bring it in? Okay. No, this part is empty. I know there will be a lady who will say, like, stop touching your hair. I love touching my hair. Okay. Hi. If I were you, I would also skip to the part where I would just watch my sign. But if I am interested in astrology, or I know this YouTuber, hi, my name is Soleil. If you're new here, welcome. In this channel, we do forecasts and I talk about planets, ingressions, and transits. So it's kind of like advanced astrology. Maybe I will move it a little bit towards basic astrology, but if you're not new here and you know a little bit about me, I was away for a long time. I was going through, and I'm still going through, my Saturn return, but I feel a little bit better now that Neptune is in Aries, because I strive in Aries energy. I would invite anyone who's interested in astrology to study astrology with me, because if you know, I've been working on Astro Academy for the past 2 years with my students. Some of them gave up because, because I couldn't pursue my goal. But here I am, ready to invite anyone who is a beginner to enroll into my program, where I'm gonna teach you everything from zero, and I will be able to also help you to start making money from astrology from module one, if you're interested in astrology as a profession. And if you're interested in astrology as something to learn about yourself, you can do that from lecture one. Trust me, my students were like, whoa, from first lecture, they learned so many things about themselves. So before I begin talking about February, February is the juiciest month of the whole year. It's the juiciest month in the past 2 years, I would say. So this month is a key where we will have before and after. So I would tell you to stick around, but let me have my promotion moment, because I don't do ads. I'm going to show you a little bit of what I have prepared for my Astro Academy. So let me just share in the da 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 da. Okay. Mm-hmm. Like that. Okay. So I can't do that. Maybe okay. Interesting. Let me share you what I have been working on in the past 2 years. As you can see, this is Astrologer on Demand course. And here I'm going to show you what we have at the moment. So, especially if you're a beginner, you're going to have access to everything that you see here. Birth chart reader transformer includes like more than 14 lectures here. It's a lot of information. It's not basic, okay? Trust me. I will though have basic astrology 101 course free for those who are really passionate about astrology to see where I can take you. But this is kind of like, it's module 1, but it's so advanced. We have 11 modules, and majority of these modules are done. I'm still working on other modules, but I want to just show you how your curriculum is going to look like. And I'm going to show you a little bit sneak peek of what you're going to get. So when you enroll, you're going to have your own platform where you're going to have your own lectures ready with lecture notes and some assignments. And every week we are going to have live sessions where we're gonna practice, and we're gonna basically, I'm gonna be here holding your hand, and basically every week I'm here with you, teaching you astrology, answering you all of your, like, all the questions that you have. I'm answering to everything. And there will be obviously a lot of gifts for those who enroll, but I just want to let you know that we're gonna have um we're gonna do this twice a year. We're gonna have 2 semesters, 2 enrollments. So you're gonna be studying astrology like if you were in real school. Twice a year, 2 semesters, 5 months. And I'm gonna be here with you all the time. So again, if you're interested in studying astrology and making it your profession, or just learning about yourself, the link is down below. You can enroll. We're gonna start on February 23rd. You will understand why I chose exactly this period. February 23rd, we already start, but the enrollment is until February 17th. I can extend it to February 20th. Just fill out the link, and I'm going to send you all the details later. So we're gonna begin. I'm curious, whoever is watching, please let me know your rising sign, your sun sign, your moon sign. Just leave any comments and share. It's going to help YouTube to spread this live to more people to come in. It's going to help to boost my channel. That's going to be very, very helpful. Other than that, I don't have any other news except for the part that I'm no longer accepting one-on-one readings, because my Saturn return in Pisces taught me that I give way too much to people, and I give myself too much to other people. So I'm no longer having one-on-one readings unless these are my loyal customers who I worked with, because I already invested my time in learning their charts. So I'm gonna work with the people whose charts I already know, or people who are going to be committed into developing and evolving themselves with astrology for months, not just for one-time reading. I don't do one-time readings anymore. So only teaching astrology, giving my knowledge to others, and working with people that I already know. Or if you want to kind of dive in and kind of invest in yourself for long term, we're going to do that. But apart from that, I'm not doing it. I am not doing it. And if there is anyone who has been and is going through their Saturn return in Pisces, please comment, let me know how was your past 2-3 years, because mine were not good at all, at all. Anyways, so let's begin. I usually begin with Pisces, but this time we're gonna go with Aries, because so many things are happening for Aries this month. I would say this whole year is Aries year. So I will just write in comments who what I'm talking about right now. So Aries at the moment. Okay, or maybe whoever is watching, you can comment down below because I don't have assistant today. So I'm doing this by myself. So we're going to talk about Aries at the moment, but mind you, if you, because it's live, you cannot skip. Um, Aries readings are always going to be the readings that are for the whole world, okay? Whenever you hear someone talking about global astrology, it's usually related to Aries, always. Now, another thing I want anyone who's watching to know that you must check your rising sign. Your rising sign is going to give you the most accuracy. Your sun sign, your moon sign are going to give addition. I've been always saying that, so if you know me, you probably already know the rules. But again, if you're new to this channel, please subscribe. And I started making short form content on TikTok and Instagram for, like, daily things you can check. But I know YouTube people are completely different from Instagram and TikTok. So let's begin. This month is crazy, okay? I have written down the main aspects, but I also have it on this laptop, so I will be going back and forth to check things. But the amount of transits and aspects that are happening in this month are crazy. That is why I'm going to focus on the things that are the most important or the biggest ones, because we don't have enough time for me to sit down and talk about everything. So let's begin with January, actually. January 26th or January 27th is when Neptune entered Aries. Now, here is where I will need your attention. I need you to check your charts and see where is Aries within your chart. Is it your rising sign? Is it in your eighth house? Is it in your seventh house? Check where it's located, because the house is going to be very important to know. Then, what I will need you to check, anyone who's watching, I need you to see if you have any planets, any important points, anything important in your chart in Aries from 0 degrees up to 14 degrees, but most importantly 0 to 4 or 0 to 14 is going to be crucial for anyone who's watching, okay? If you have any planets from 0 to 14 degrees, Aries, Cancer, Libra, Capricorn, fire signs and air signs, this whole year, starting from 26th of January and February until the end of the year, you're going to feel the influence of two planets, Neptune and Saturn. I'm going to make a whole video about Neptune and Saturn, like videos separately, or maybe I can make like a webinar or something. We will see. But basically, imagine wherever Aries is in your chart. So right now we're talking about Aries, right? So for Aries, it's going to be their first house. It's going to be their physical body. It's going to be their persona, their how they see themselves and how they want to show themselves to the world. So, in that house of your life, you're going to have two planets. One is responsible for big dreams, for illusions, for the things that you can not touch, feel, or tell exactly. And then you have a planet that is strict, that is all about rules, that is all about let's make it real together. So for Aries, from 26th of January, Neptune entered your first house. If you're 0 degree Aries, it will relate. If you're not 0 degree Aries, this won't be anything relatable unless you have planets or any points in there. So when Neptune enters the first house, what happens is that you allow yourself to start dreaming big. You allow yourself to think about impossible things. You begin to become more spiritual. You begin to think about everything that you never thought about. Let's say going to some kind of retreat or starting painting, getting some kind of new hobby, or probably relocating. A lot of Aries this year probably will think about relocation, and it's going to influence you for the rest decade, actually. So if this planet is touching any points in your chart, that's gonna influence you in a different way. So it's a big ingression, something incredibly new, but we'll have a separate video for that. And the month itself begins with a full moon in Leo on literally February 1st. And again, I don't talk much about new moons and full moons because these are very, very, very private points in anyone's chart. Again, if you do not have anything in Aries, in Leo, or in Aquarius, or in any other point that this full moon is going to aspect, you're not going to feel it the most. But you will hear from other astrologers that full moon in in Leo is going to be some kind of closure related to your fifth house, which is about your children, which is about your hobbies, your business, or your romantic life, your romantic life. So there's going to be some kind of conclusion, some kind of ending in that field. Then, um, February 4th, February 4th, Uranus has been retrograde for a long time now. From last year, it has been retrograde, and it has been in Taurus. Now, it's a major event as well. It's gonna go direct on February 4th. So for you, it's going to reawaken or kind of like give you clarity surrounding your money, surrounding your stability. So, if in the past few months you were reconsidering, you were having this chaotic thoughts about money and your own stability, whatever you are inclining towards for, I don't know, for some kind of security, and there has been sudden changes in that field. Right now, from February, those ideas that you had or those moments that you have had in the past few months are gonna go like woof. Okay, let's start working on it. And as an astrologer, I would suggest you, hello, USA. As an astrologer, when Uranus is in your second house of money, of your stability and your security, and especially your food, I would suggest you to start incorporating technology. So, whatever it is, you can just start doing it. But let's say if it's money, then suggesting to incorporate AI would be one of those things, or working in completely different field that is so different from what you have been doing before is going to kind of help you to work with Uranian energy. And this Uranus rules your 11th house of society, of projects, group projects, friends, and etc. So incorporating all of that together is going to help you in this whole year. And later in April, this Uranus is going to completely change the house. So you're going to have completely different things happening in your life. But right now, it's making less degrees in Taurus in your second house. So whatever changes are happening, it's better to accept them. Okay, then February 6th and also February 10th, two planets are moving to Pisces. Here we have Mercury and Venus entering Pisces, and they are going to your 12th house. So, when you have Mercury and Venus going to your 12th house, it means there is some kind of activity happening for you in everything related to whatever house we're talking about, which is 12th house. So, a lot of Aries are going to have a lot of secret topics to either uncover or dive into. Some of you might find new opportunities to work or make money or find some kind of romance or get in some kind of relationship. Mostly, I would say everything that I just mentioned, money and some kind of relationship, definitely doing it secretively is going to be there. And if you're doing it public, this month is asking you to kind of keep everything to yourself. This is the month where you are meant to hide everything, keep everything inside, not tell anybody, because later on in the end of the month, Mercury is going to go retrograde in this specific field. So start observing what is happening throughout the month in the topics that I just mentioned, because they're going to repeat themselves. We can also think about immigration here. So, again, if some of you are thinking about immigration, I don't think this is the month where you start immigrating. Maybe you will, but not at the end of the month. In the beginning of the month, you could be traveling and moving somewhere, relocating. It's okay. But later on, from 26th of February, when Mercury goes retrograde, not a good idea to relocate. You're going to have issues with documents and etc. So if you relocate earlier, good for you. Next, important, very, very important, very, very big topic that will touch a lot of people is Saturn. Now, Saturn has been in Pisces in the past 3 years. Okay. Now, here, if you are an Aries that also has Aries Saturn, you are going to have Saturn return, period. And if you have never heard about this term or this kind of period of everyone's life, I would invite you to watch the video that I'm going to make about Saturn return in Aries or Saturn in Aries. But this is a big period of your life. Apart from Aries, if you have your Saturn in other signs like Capricorn, Cancer, Libra, you're going to feel it for sure. So let's say you don't have Saturn in Aries, but you have Saturn in these other signs, you're going to feel it. Okay. Anyways, let's not bring the topics of another video here. I'm going to just say that from 14th of February, maybe 15th for like depending on your location. From 14th of February, Saturn is going to enter Aries 0 degrees. Okay, 0. So if your rising sign is not 0 degrees, you won't feel it as much. But if you have Saturn in Aries in your chart or in other signs that I just mentioned, from 14th of February or even like 3 days before, 2 days before, you're gonna feel it. Whoever's watching right now, please like this video because I see there are people and the number of likes is not matching with the number of people who are watching. Like it because YouTube's gonna show it to other people. It's not for my ego, trust me. I don't care. After Saturn return in Pisces in my Pisces, I don't care. Someone just left because I asked them to like. It's okay. You can leave because no longer I am accepting people who are not vibing with me. Bye bye. Anyways, so Saturn entering the first house, it's going to be in Aries in your first house from 0 degrees till 14th degrees. So if you have your rising degree within 0 to 14, you're going to feel the influence of Saturn in your first house. So, how Saturn shows itself in the first house, first things, you will see how you, bye bye, you will see how you're losing weight. You will see how many things you are getting rid of. You will notice how things don't matter anymore. Some things that you were holding on to, or some ideas in your head, or mostly some things that are related to your body, you will start getting rid of them, or you will just like see an increase in some kind of maybe energy. You will feel like you don't have enough energy, or you will see that you don't have enough energy, so you will start putting some kind of work, because wherever Saturn goes in your chart, whatever house it goes into, it brings discipline, it brings hard work, it brings a lot of dedication. So from 14th of February, I bet So many Aryan people, or has whoever is a Capricorn, Cancer, Libra, these people will have so much dedication towards their goals, towards their career, towards their physical looks. So the period is going to be crazy the whole year. This transit is for the whole year from 0 to 14 degrees. We'll talk about it more and specifically dedicated Saturn a video. Now, the next event, which is insane. So we have insane event, the next insane event, and etc. The next insane event is going to be on 17th of February, literally 3 days after Saturn ingression into Aries. Saturn enters Aries, 0 degrees. Neptune has already entered Aries, 0 degrees. And on 20th of February, okay, I'm jumping because, okay. On 20th of February, these two planets are going to conjunct, 0 degrees. And I I can tell that if you are a sensitive person, you will feel this this week, like from 14th or 2 days before, from let's say from 12th of February until 22nd of February, you're gonna feel some kind of irritation, or you would want to sleep a lot, or you will have a lot of energy. You won't be able to sleep. So be careful during this week, okay, these days, to give yourself whatever your body needs, whether it's sleeping more, whether it's not sleeping more, and you're like, I want to do something, do it, but do not do like harsh physical activities because you might injure yourself. So we do not want that. No, let's not do that. But whatever you are going to initiate or begin during this period, it's going to last. So if you want to fight with someone during this time, know that it's going to be hard to get back together with this person. Or if you start some kind of project, you know that it's going to last and it's going to take you from 0 to whatever you're meant to go, because Saturn will make sure that you finish this thing. On 17th of February, we're having big event, another big event, and it is a solar eclipse in Aquarius in your 11th house. Now, I love solar eclipses, lunar eclipses, because these are my favorite topics. When you study astrology, you will know. But when we have a solar eclipse in whatever house, it means an activation and turning on of that house. So for Aries, it's 11th house of new projects, new goals, new groups, people, or whatever you're doing that is related to some kind of goal that you have in your head. If you wanted to start some kind of blog, if you wanted to pursue some kind of project that you we're thinking about, if you wanted to launch an app or work on some kind of app, this is the moment where either you're going to have like boom boom moment, like yay, let's go, let's do it, or you will actually work on it. Again, if it doesn't touch the degrees in your chart, you're not going to feel it as much. That is why I don't usually talk a lot about new moons, full moons, or solar eclipses and lunar eclipses. But because solar and lunar eclipses are like powerful, you might feel it. However, if you don't have specific degrees that are matching with these eclipses, uh, there's not going to be new things happening for you. I always talk about Venus trining Jupiter because with whatever is happening in the world all the time, which is negative, I like to be hopeful. And Jupiter trine Venus usually gives a lot of hope, and mostly it's gifts. So around 22nd of February, I believe that some of you are going to receive gifts. And these gifts could be from abroad, could be from your family, or could be some kind of help for your immigration relocation. I would highly suggest you to open your eyes and accept whatever gift is being given to you during this period. And and I'm launching my Astro Academy on 23rd, 22nd, 23rd. So that is a good start if you wanted to study astrology, by the way. Yes, because you're having also the solar eclipse in your 11th house of astrology. If you were thinking about it, this is the moment where you can take it. Maybe someone will sponsor your education. But the month ends with Mercury going retrograde on 26th of February. We already touched this topic, so you can check it out. Earlier I mentioned that in the beginning of the month, you are going to start thinking about either immigration or working remotely or relocating somewhere or going on a retreat, or maybe start taking antidepressants or going for some kind of health checkup and etc. If you were thinking that antidepressants are like some kind of taboo topic and you're struggling with some kind of mental issue, do it. If your doctor is suggesting for you to take antidepressants, do it. The earlier you do, the better, because experience. Okay. And the end of the month is also filled with a stellium in Aquarius. Yeah. Oh no. In Aquarius, it's happening already now. It's going to be in Pisces. So, a lot of topics for you, a lot of Aries are either hiding something, which is good, hide it from people, or keeping things to themselves, or again, moving, relocating, and doing things, or dealing with some kind of mental health issues. So, this month is very powerful. I would suggest you to stay strong and you can do it. If you aren't subscribed, what are you doing? Subscribe. If you like my vibes, we vibe. If we don't vibe, you don't have to subscribe. And we're gonna move to Taurus. Hello, dear Tauruses. Welcome to my channel. Happy New Year. If you don't know who I am, I'm Soleil. I make astrology forecasts on YouTube and on social media. I do daily Astro Espresso topics, so you can follow me there. If you're someone from long time ago, I'm sorry I was missing because I was going through Saturn return, which is not good. Not good. If you were going through Saturn return, please let me know in comments. How are you hanging on? And every time when you're logging in, please let me know who is watching from where, what is your rising sign, what's your sun sign. I want to know. I want to know. I see people watching and I want to know. I want to know. Yeah. When you have a Capricorn stellium, you get like, you want to know everything. Okay. So I'm curious, if I go to another page, will you be able, will I, will I be there? Let's see. Okay. So here we have Tauruses. Okay. As I said, the whole month is a crazy month for the whole world. And for Tauruses especially, this is a little bit too much. I think it's going to be too much for Tauruses to handle, especially mentally, emotionally. It's going to be a very powerful month. So let's dive in. The month actually begins with a full moon, literally on 1st of February. But I would also add that from 26th, 27th of January, Neptune entered Aries to your 12th house. So we're gonna like take this transit from last month, which is a few days ago, to February because it's coming together. Tell me in comments if you felt like you are drained and you want to sleep, or were you seeing crazy dreams that you're like, what is going on? I never dreamt, and now I'm like seeing so many dreams, like, oh my god. It means that you're a Taurus rising and Neptune has entered your 12th house. Or if you're not Taurus rising and you are some other rising and you highly depend on fire signs, and in the past few years you were drained, let's say, now that Neptune entered Aries, some of you should feel energetic, like ready to conquer the world, ready to move forward, ready to take your crazy dreams into reality. Like I woke up literally 3 days when Neptune was crossing from Pisces to Aries. I was sleeping, and then the moment it entered, here I am. Here I am. So, something like that for you too. But if we get into details, Neptune entering your 12th house talks about you, Taurus risings, or Taurus sun, or Taurus moon. Some of you are probably deciding or probably already chosen to keep things to yourself, especially your energy. You are probably getting into the mode of like, I'm so done with this world, with these people. I want to keep it all to myself. I want to do whatever the hell I want. And I don't feel like I have to tell everyone what I'm about to do, because Taurus is an earth sign. So earth signs are very, okay, they're strategic, but they're also, they feel like they are responsible for other people in their lives. And this time around, once Neptune has entered, you're like, hell no, I ain't doing that. Okay, that's one scenario. Second scenario is some Tauruses here are deciding to relocate because they're freaking done with their country or whatever situation they're in. Or maybe there are situations that are taking them abroad and away, which is amazing. You can do that. So, a lot of secrets, keeping things to themselves, protecting their energy, relocating, or taking their health much seriously. Okay. Um, or maybe figuring out some kind of secrets that were happening with their friends. Or maybe you have finished some kind of chapter in your life and now you are ready to rest, and then later you will start conquering the world. Now, let me see. So that was going on already like this week. On February 1st, we will have a full moon in Leo. That's 13 degrees Leo, and that is your 10th house. So, again, if you do not have your MC around 13 degrees of Leo, or if you don't have any planets around 13 degrees of Taurus or in Leo, you're not gonna feel it, okay? So you can skip this part. Full moons are usually closures or some kind of understanding of what was happening for you. And for Tauruses, it's the 10th house of career. So unless you don't have the degrees that I just mentioned, 13, like from 10 to 16. So 10, 11, okay, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So if you don't have anything in these degrees, this is not going to influence you. And if you do, it's going to influence you in the topics such as your career. Maybe you are, because you're relocating, you're going to have a new job or a new place to work in, or you're getting married, or you're getting divorced. So there's a lot of change happening for you, which will make you like completely go, like move away from society and be like, okay, I'm drained, I'm done, and I need changes in my life. Next big event, like this is major for Tauruses actually. Uranus has been in Taurus for past few years, and it is retrograde at the moment from last year, like end of summer. And it's in Taurus, okay? And it's in the last degrees of Taurus, to be exact, 27 degrees of Taurus. And on 4th of February, Uranus will go direct. So, again, that's what I'm saying. Like, it feels like Taurus people have been feeling stagnant, stuck, or drained, or like uncertain about their life in general. And this month, they're like, okay, I'm done. Hello, please let me know what's your rising sun sign, and moon sign. I want to know. And now, this whole month is the month where, as I said, like there's going to be beginning and ending, before and after. Taurus, Uranus will go direct 27 degrees of Taurus. In this case, it doesn't matter if you have any degrees in this point, like if you have any points in these degrees. What matters is that you will feel this strong energy to move forward, to take actions, to do something about your life completely different. Okay? Everything in your life is going to be like, okay, we have to move forward, we have to make changes, we have to go forward. And I think I made a mistake with the full moon in Leo in the 10th house. It should be the 4th house. Hello, Netherlands. Hello. um Full moon was in Leo in your 4th house. Okay, so this is again directly connected to some kind of relocation or some kind of change within your family. So if we just remove the career and your status, we're going to have something within the house, something with your parents, something with your family is going to receive some kind of closure, completion, and understanding of, okay, where we're heading. And with Uranus going direct on 4th of February, you will feel it like, okay, we are on some kind of steroids and we are moving forward. And Uranus, the planet, it rules your 10th house. This planet rules how you choose to move forward in this world, how other people see you, what you are professional at, how do people know you. And if we connect it directly to your status and your career, and then we have a full moon in Leo in your 4th house, I would say this whole week from 1st of February and then 4th of February, that whole period, you're gonna have a lot of energy to make big changes in your life. If you don't do it, somebody else will do it. And the thing is, I don't think you will be resistant. You won't resist the changes. You'll be like, okay, thanks God, someone is taking actions for me. So since Uranus is in your 1st house for the past 6-7 years, for you it's going to kind of complete the changes that it brought within your physical body or your understanding of yourself, of your life, what you want in your life, what are your goals, and where you are heading towards. Now you will have, okay moment where you're like, okay, this is exactly what we're gonna do and how we're gonna move forward in this life. I hope it makes sense. um Please let me know in comments because I'm not sure if it's sounding vague. I haven't done this in a long time, so I don't know. Please let me know in comments. All right, moving forward, on 6th of February, then on 10th of February, both Mercury and Venus will enter Pisces. And until then, they are in Aquarius in your 10th house of changes that I just mentioned. Now that they are going to move to Pisces, they're going to go to your 11th house of big dreams, big goals, or society and friends and other people that you interact with, not on a daily basis, but it's like occasionally you go around and you have this masses of people with whom you are interacting. So, this is the moment where you will notice that you are chatting more, you are spending more time with friends, or you're spending more time on social media. Maybe some of you will decide to take social media seriously and start their own YouTube channels or Instagram and TikToks, which is perfect. You can do it, you can go ahead, but also it can mean that you might join new groups. Let's say if you are changing your career, you're gonna get a new job where you will have new community. So you will have new community of people either at work or because you're relocating and changing places. You will start seeing and meeting a lot of new people. And then also in the end of the month, 26th of February, the same Mercury that is in your 11th house of society and other people, it will go retrograde. So from the end of the month, the topics that started beginning in the beginning of the month that is related to communities and other people or other people's kids, these topics are going to come back, or perhaps friends from the past are going to return to your life. And also for, I will also mention this for people who are getting in relationships where their partners already have kids. This is the period where you're gonna have connection with these kids. Um, okay. Again, as I said, um, if you wanted to start some kind of social media or blogging, this is perfect time for you. Now, moving forward with another crazy period is Saturn moving to Aries. Saturn has been in Pisces for the past 3 years, still is. And it has been dissecting people around you. Like, we don't need this person. We don't want to talk with this person. We don't want this project. We don't like these people. We don't want to communicate with this, that. We don't want to do this and that. In the past 3 years, a lot of Tauruses were cutting out people out of their lives or cutting out the projects that they no longer want to pursue. Okay. And now, this energy of cutting out, limiting, or giving discipline is going to your 12th house that is responsible for immigration, that is responsible for your mental health, that is responsible for your energy. So, since I have very strong Saturn in 12th house energy, which is in Pisces, I can tell you that next 3 years or 2.5 years, Tauruses will start protecting themselves. So in the past 2 years, you were cutting out people, and now you're gonna cut out bad influences. So whether bad influences are from people, bad influences are from bad food that you are taking. I know a lot of Tauruses love sweets. I know how Tauruses are obsessed with chocolates, or they're obsessed with something specific when it comes to food. And a lot of you will be kind of forced into removing some unhealthy things from your diet, from your life. Addictions are going to go away. Whether it's by force, whether it's mentally you're ready to do that, it's going to start happening from 14th of February. And if some of you were dealing with some kind of mental health issues, I don't know since when, but like if you have had some kind of mental health issues or some kind of energy drainage situation, this is the period where you will start taking, I don't know, doctors seriously, or you will start taking vitamins, or perhaps majority of you can start doing some kind of charity work. Let's say you can't have pets, but you are so empathic, you will start taking charity work more seriously, like taking care of pets or going to orphanage houses. Basically, you will start understanding where you want to give your energy and where you don't want to do that. So you will have this kind of understanding. For others of you, I would say that immigration is or relocation is going to become very serious topic that you will consider, whether you're going to relocate because you have to, so you won't feel comfortable doing that, or you really want to relocate or immigrate and there is always some kind of obstacle. But if you have positive aspects with the Saturn, the things will go well, which means if you were thinking about some kind of movement and relocation with this Saturn having positive aspects, it's going to go well if you follow the rules. I would suggest when Saturn goes to 12th house, there is going to be this not understanding the concept of time, not understanding the concept of rules, or feeling like why should I do that, or like do I have to, or oh my god, did I miss out a deadline? To avoid this kind of issues, I would definitely suggest Tauruses to have, I don't know, calendars or set understanding of we have to follow the rules, because during this period it's going to be hard to follow the rules. So be careful with authorities, uh, from personal experience again. All right. Next thing, next crazy thing we're going to have. That's why I'm saying this month is pivotal for Tauruses. The next thing is we're going to have solar eclipse in Aquarius in your 10th house. Whether you have the degrees of the eclipse, which are 28 degrees of Aquarius, I have my moon there. So I have my moon and also my descendant. That's not important. Sorry. So if you have any points in 28 degrees of Aquarius, Taurus, this solar eclipse is going to be very big for you. And it is related to your 10th house of career and status change. Solar eclipse means the beginning of new things in your life. And officially, these things will start showing up for you from summer for sure. So perhaps in February, 17th of February, like around that time, you will have the initiation, and the projects or whatever topics I'm mentioning right now, they will start moving forward in summer. So I mentioned already your 10th house is super important in this month. So this solar eclipse, 28 degrees, is going to play out for you crazy. Now, let's not talk too much about like too many serious things. Let's talk about blessings and happiness. So on 22nd of January, Venus is going to trine Jupiter. I always mention Venus and Jupiter trine because I do not want you to miss out on blessings and opportunities. So 22nd of January, Venus, that is in Pisces, in your 11th house of groups, communities, social projects, or astrology. If you want to study astrology, this is also good timing for you. It's going to trine with a Jupiter that is in Cancer, so from your third house. You are going to receive some kind of gift, some kind of opportunity from friends or from siblings or from your family. So I want you to catch these opportunities, or maybe you will receive some kind of sale offer. So perfect timing to like mark down in your calendar. I always mark down Jupiter Venus trine because I don't usually receive anything for free in my life. Only during Venus trining Jupiter, it's usually someone invites me for lunch or really expensive dinner, something with food. For me, it's usually with food or with money or some kind of skincare products gifted to me or some kind of good discounts. And the month ends with Mercury retrograde in Pisces. We already discussed that. So I'm wishing you a very productive month because big changes are happening for you, dear Taurus. I forgot to write in comments. So we just finished Taurus and we're moving with Geminis. And Geminis, this year is crazy for you. Gemini, now. Let me take a sip of water. Okay. Whoever is here with me right now, can you please write down what's your sun sign, moon sign, and your rising sign, and where are you watching from? I want to know where you're from, your sun sign, moon sign, and rising sign. Okay, we are moving with Geminis at the moment. So if you have Gemini rising, Gemini sun, Gemini moon, this is the video, the part for you. Which means whoever is watching is Gemini something. Now, I've been saying this for the past two signs, and I'm going to mention it for you as well. February begins already with crazy transits, but I would like to go back a little bit to 26th of January, like a few days ago. 26th or 27th of January, Neptune moved to Aries. So until then, Neptune was in Pisces for the past 14 years. Okay, 14. Um it has been, yeah, in Pisces for the past 14 years in your 10th house. Bruh. It was in your 10th house for the past 14 years. And because it's 14 years, it's like a decade. I cannot give you specific things that were happening, but I can tell you that in the past few days, majority of you have probably felt the shift of ambition, the shift of drive to connect with people, to communicate, to make friends, to reconnect with people from the past, or just make big connections with people, because Neptune just moved to Aries. And now Geminis were chatty already. They were focused on their career in the past decade. Now Geminis are going to be like, okay, world, I want to connect with people. I want to make impact. I want to be public. I want everyone to know what I have been working on in the past 10 years. I know a lot of Geminis who are in research and science. So I don't know what kind of Gemini you are, but a lot of Geminis that I know, they have been doing some kind of research in lab, working on some things. And I believe that upcoming 10 years are going to be the years for you where you would want to share your discovery with the world, or you have or you will have a lot of ideas that you want to pursue with other people or by yourself, but big goals, big dreams are happening for you. And when Neptune enters um 11th house, it brings so much ambition towards some kind of dream, big goals. If you were afraid to dream big, or you were like, I'm not sure if what I'm thinking about can become like something tangible, this is the period that you're gonna like start doing it. And for those who are extremely sensitive, please let me know if in the past 3 days you were either super sleepy or super hyperactive. I believe you're probably active, because Geminis without this energy are already like their heads are like working too much. Okay, now 1st of February, we're having a full moon in Leo. And I want you to know that I don't talk much about full moons or new moons, but whatever. This full moon is in Leo, 13 degrees in your ninth house. So, unless you don't have any points in your chart with 13 degrees, not going to influence you, but I'm just going to mention um, full moon in Leo for you happening. I think there is a mistake here. Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, third house. So it's happening for you in your third house. So let me clarify. Gemini, first house, Cancer, second house, Leo, third house. So there is going to be some kind of ending, some kind of closure, some kind of understanding. Of topics related to either your education, your documents, or travel, siblings, or family. If you don't have any degrees, 13 degrees of Leo or Gemini, this is not going to influence you. So we can move on. Now, this is one of the big things that I have to mention. It's not going to happen exactly in February, but this is the beginning of something that's about to happen in April, and it's big, and it is Uranus. Uranus was and is still retrograde in Taurus, last degrees of Taurus. And now 4th of February, it's going to go direct, 27 degrees of Taurus in your 12th house. And later in April, it's going to go direct. I mean, it is direct. It's going to go to your sign. And oh my God, Jupiters are going to be on, I wouldn't say fire, but they will. Imagine Gemini. Now imagine them on steroids. So if you know any Gemini, you probably know that their brain goes like. "Drrrr." We're talking about Gemini risings or very strong Gemini Virgo energy. Uranus was retrograde in the past few months. So for majority of Gemini risings, it probably brought a lot of like fogginess, a lot of sleepiness, or a lot of like, I'm not sure what is happening. I don't know what to do. I don't know what is going on at the moment, and someone has to help me out. And let me check this real quick. And it's probably related to your either education, your higher degrees, or your relocation or traveling or some kind of profession. Now, when it goes direct on 4th of February, you will feel like, okay, things are moving forward. And I would say for a lot of the Geminis, it was the period of either living abroad or traveling abroad or moving abroad or working on some kind of research, and you were feeling stuck in the past few months. From February 4th, you will feel like there is an impulse and you can move forward in the topics that I just mentioned: research, relocation, immigration, education, your thesis, your graduation, and etc. So it's good, but I think we can also wait for April. April is going to be crazy for Geminis for sure. Yeah. Uh, so many people were asking me when you're gonna make Gemini, Uranus in Gemini video. I will make soon, hopefully, because I'm waiting for Saturn to finally leave me alone. Okay, because it's still in Pisces. Now, 6th of February and then 10th of February, both Mercury and Venus are going to go to Pisces. They're going to enter Pisces and they're going to go to your 10th house. This is where things get important. Your career, your status are going to be the main topics of your discussions or your thoughts in upcoming month. And these topics are going to come back to you from end of February until 20th of March. So, when you initiate something in February related to your career, maybe job search, I will tell you that it will take some time. Unless you don't do the changes now by 20th of February, you're gonna like things will be delayed until 20th of March. So if you were thinking about changing your career, finding a new job, applying for other jobs, or getting married or getting divorced, this period is gonna take some time. So as an astrologer, I would suggest you to complete everything and work on everything that I just mentioned by, let's say, okay, 14th of February. After 14th of February, the chances that you're going to be stuck in this topic are increased. Until 20th of March, things are going to be going back and forth without any moving forward. And you're ruled by Mercury, so you're going to feel it for sure. Now, on 14th of February, Saturn is going to enter Aries. In the past 3 years, Gemini risings, for sure, have been dedicated in their career and in their status. I bet a lot of Gemini risings or Gemini sun or Gemini moons have changed their status. Either they have graduated their master programs and got a job, or they became like a manager, or they changed from an intern to like full-time worker, or they got married, or they got divorced, or they got babies. So a lot of changes were happening for them, for you, in your in your status, in your career. And it was tough. You felt a lot of responsibility, a lot of heaviness. Now it's over. Saturn will enter your 11th house together with Neptune. Neptune is already there. Now, when these two planets are going to be in your 11th house for the whole year, by the way, from 0 to 4 degrees for Neptune and from 0 to 14 degrees for Saturn. So during this period, you will either take your projects or some kind of group projects or some kind of goals way more seriously. You will have like step by step plans, or the universe will make sure that you get rid of some projects or some friends or some people from your life so that you can stay focused. Okay, there's nothing to be afraid of. Like Saturn is like blah blah blah. Saturn is here to actually help us. I call Saturn our super power, or I would say it's our super parent. It's the parent that wants you to be safe. It's the parent that wants you to be happy, but through some kind of hardships. And for you, this parent is going to either remove people out of your life that are no longer serving you, or it's going to remove the projects that are like not going to serve you at all in upcoming year and years ahead. And you will start noticing that your social circle is getting smaller and smaller but stronger. Okay, so do not be surprised when people start when people will start disappearing from your life, or you will cut them out. It's normal, it's okay. Okay, on 17th of February, we are having a solar eclipse in Aquarius. Now, this is big because it's solar eclipse and it's a new moon. It's new beginnings for you, and it is in your ninth house. So it looks like some Geminis are still or are beginning new, they're initiating new things that are related to the topics we already discussed: education, traveling abroad, living abroad, pursuing some kind of other degree or higher degree. Or I feel like some of you will start teaching. So these topics are going to be big for you in the whole upcoming year, and in summer it's gonna show up way more. Now, I already mentioned that we will have Mercury retrograde from 26th of February, but you're going to start feeling the influences of Mercury retrograde way earlier than other people, 11th of February, because you're ruled by Mercury. The good thing that I want to mention is that Venus is going to trine Jupiter on 22nd of February, and this is the moment where I tell everybody to circle it down, because this is the day where you're going to receive some kind of gift, and it is related to your uh, Pisces house, which is, if you're a Gemini, then you have Taurus, Aries, 10th house, your career. From your career, you are going to receive some kind of news, some kind of offer. So if you were applying or waiting for some kind of results or for some kind of promotions, this is the day, 22nd of February, where you should open your eyes and notice that there is something new. Maybe you will find a really good job and you will apply and you will get accepted. Yeah, and that's how we end February. But yeah, February is, whoa, crazy month, but April is going to be way more crazy for Geminis. If you're new, please subscribe. If you want to study astrology, the links are down below, and you can check out the promotion in the beginning of the video. And we're moving forward with Cancers. I see Cancer Sun here, Leo Rising, watching from California. Hello. You're a Capricorn? What? Oh, it's a different person. Sorry. Someone is a Capricorn. What is your rising sign? I'm also a Capricorn. Okay. We're moving to Cancer, but I need a little bit of break. What time is in your place right now, and can you watch this? Actually, I couldn't get myself to make these videos because Neptune was like killing me. I was sleeping, and tomorrow, and basically, I have 2 days to complete my graduation exams. So yeah, I'm doing another program. Haven't paid for it yet, so I'm still gonna do it because I put a goal for myself to not move away from responsibilities. Yeah, and it's number one university in Russia. I don't know what I'm doing it because I decided to fully go into astrology. I don't think I'm gonna go into skincare industry anytime soon. So you're gonna see my face more, but I still have to complete it. So okay, 1 p.m. Okay. Whoever is watching right now, please make sure you're checking your sun sign, your rising sign, and your moon sign. And also, if your skills of astrology are a little bit advanced, I would suggest you to um, take note of the degrees of your planets or points in your chart, because I might mention some degrees, and if those degrees are matching with yours, it means those specific aspects are going to for sure influence you. And that is why some people believe and don't believe in astrology, because during this kind of general forecast you're not gonna get 100% accuracy because it's general. Okay, let's go. We can do this. I need to write down that it's for Cancer time. Okay, it's Cancer time. Let's go. Whoever is watching has something in Cancer right now, please comment yes or no. Please like this video, this live, so that YouTube shares it with other people. And also, if you have questions, we can discuss them. You can let me know your questions right here. Um, yeah, because it's live, I can answer, and then anyways, whoever's gonna watch later, they can jump. So let me know your questions. You're gonna receive free answers from me. The other day someone asked me like, why are you giving up like free readings for like when others are making money from it? I'm like, I don't know, my Jupiter is in Sagittarius, too generous, and I have stellium in a fifth house. So whoa, Cancers, right? Oh my god. Cancers, Capricorns, Libras, and Arieses. This year, oh my god. This year is literally the year that you're gonna remember. My cat is here sleeping. He's an Aries, by the way. This year, I kid you not, we Capricorn, okay, you're a Cancer. This is a Aries here. This year is going to be the year that you're gonna be like, oh, in 2026 this happened. This year was like crazy year. Now, big changes are happening, especially this month, February, end of January and February. Oh, Jesus or Lord God, it's crazy. Neptune has entered Aries. Saturn is entering Aries. And this is all happening for you in your 10th house. I can tell, I can predict, okay? Let's say I am what is it, like a forecaster, a witch? I don't know, the person who can foresee. Okay, an astrologer. As an astrologer, I can tell. I can tell. Cancers are either getting married in upcoming year and years, or they're completely going to dedicate themselves into their careers, and they're gonna become like top managers, top in their fields. But there's no or. It's either you're getting married or getting free out of some kind of marriage where you were stuck in, or you're getting like extremely well known for what you do at work. So, if you had nothing happening in your life in the past year or years and you felt stuck, now you will feel like, world, I'm about to change. I'm gonna level up. You're gonna level up, and you will be very efficient with your time. You're going to be very efficient with the things that you decide to do with your addictions. It's going to be crazy. It's going to affect this whole period, especially February, is going to affect your physical body. So if you notice that you're getting sick or you got sick and you are feeling so exhausted, I say you are purging. You are purging at the moment because big energies are approaching your sun sign, moon sign, rising sign. Like heavy, huge planets are approaching and they're like shaking your world upside down. That is why if you cannot handle that energy, yeah, you cannot handle that energy. That's why your body is like getting rid of all the toxins right now. You're probably sick, some of you. My sister is like drained. That's why I don't have an assistant. Usually, when I have lives, I have an assistant who is a Cancer. She's drained. She's like done. Like literally, the moment Neptune entered Aries, which is your 10th house, which is squaring your rising sign or your planets in Cancer, or it's also squaring your 7th house of partnership, and then opposing your 4th house of family. You are kind of in the bridge where you're like, okay, that's the past, and I am moving forward to the future. This is exactly what this month is going to be for you. Very harsh month. I am not going to sugarcoat it. I'm sorry. Uh, I live with a Cancer sister. I never sugarcoat two Cancers. Okay. So it's the month is heavy, okay, but heavy in a good way for you to make room for you to grow to the next level. This was Neptune entering Aries 26th 27th of February. 14th of February, Saturn entering your 10th house as well. And then on 20th of February, these two planets are going to have a dance together in your 10th house. So the periods that I just mentioned are big, are huge, and are already affecting you. So tell me if I'm wrong. I want to see your comments right now because I know Cancers are watching. Let me know if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, tell me. um, okay. 1st of February, we will have a full moon in Leo. And Leo is in your 2nd house. So this full moon is going to be in your 2nd house. So you're going to receive some kind of closure, some kind of understanding, some kind of like, okay, we know what's happening right now, some kind of ending to the topics related to your money, your income, your stability, your security, and some kind of food. And it's 13 degrees. The full moon is 13 degrees of Leo. That is why I'm saying all of these aspects happening in your career house, in your 10th house of your whole understanding of who you want to be in this life and how you want other people to see, directly connecting to your 2nd house of money. To me, it means some of you are thinking about leveling up your life in terms of materialistic things, which is finances, and finding some kind of stability and security. Again, if you don't have 13 degrees of um, Leo or Cancer or anything, 13 degrees, you're not going to feel it as much. That's why we're not going to focus on it too much. Please comment down below if I'm wrong or right, because I can see you are here. Right, next. On 4th of February, Uranus is going direct in Taurus. Now, let me see. Taurus is your friend sign. So, Uranus has been retrograde in the past few months and it has been in your 11th house. Now, on 4th of February, when Uranus goes direct, you will notice that your social life is getting way ahead, way forward, or whatever projects and goals that you have had are moving forward. So, if in the past, from end of summer 2025, you felt like your projects are not going anywhere, you're stuck and you are you don't have some kind of community, or your community disappeared, or you don't feel like you can share what is inside of your heart with other people, and you're being like pushed away from groups, or you are pushing yourself away from the groups. And maybe if you're a blogger and you have like YouTube channel or Instagram or TikTok, you didn't have like, enough views or something. From 4th of February, you will notice the push. You will notice how you want to pursue some kind of goal that you already planned, and you're going to take actions, and it's going to be fast, sudden, and out of nowhere. You will receive either opportunities or some kind of offers. So I would also suggest you to look forward for this period, because you will see how things will start moving fast and forward. From 6th of February, then also on 10th of February, Mercury and Venus are going to enter Pisces. They are going to enter your ninth house, I believe. Let me double check. Yes. So both of these planets are going to enter your ninth house of travel, education, higher education, promotion, and everything that has to do with some kind of expansion, either of your mind or your business or your ideas and etc. These two planets are responsible for like documents, for money, for pleasure. So some of you, I believe, will start traveling abroad, or you will receive your admission results, or if you're working with foreigners, if you're working with international related topics and companies, this is the period where things will start going forward, and you will be kind of busy with these topics. And the thing is, the end of February, 26th of February, Mercury is going to go retrograde in the same field of your life. And this retrograde is going to be there until 20th of March. So I would suggest you, as an astrologer, professional astrologer, to either start all of these topics that we have mentioned and finish them before the 20th of February, or if you decide to start, like, I don't know, applying abroad or traveling somewhere, I would not suggest you to do it from 26th of February. It's better to wait until March, end of March, or if you decide to do something in those topics, it's better to do them before 20th or 22nd, or okay, 26th of February. Because you don't want delays, you don't want your documents to be missing, or you losing some things. So good time to complete everything by 20th or 26th of February. We have already discussed Saturn moving to Aries, and we also discussed 20th of February, 14th of February, and we have 17th of February, solar eclipse in Aquarius. Now, this, okay, whew, we can talk about solar eclipse. This solar eclipse is happening at 28 degrees of Aquarius. So if you have any points or planets 28 degrees, you're gonna feel this solar eclipse. Like, you're gonna feel it during the day, or some kind of initiation will happen that will last for the whole year, but more specifically, summer. Now, this solar eclipse is some kind of beginning, new changes that are going to happen for you in the topics related to your eighth house. Eighth house is responsible for other people's money or other people supporting you. It's also responsible for your transformation, for big changes in your life, mostly mental, something happening within your body, within your mind. It's also related to loans, debts, some kind of scholarships, some kind of other people's money, and intimacy. So it looks to me like there's going to be some kind of beginning, initiation in all the topics that I have just mentioned. Let's think of situations. To me, it looks like maybe if, because it's kind of visible in your charts, that if you're deciding to, let's say, study abroad or pursue some kind of degree, you will receive scholarship. So this scholarship is going to last 18 months or 2 years for some of you. Or it can mean that if you were thinking about some kind of project or some kind of career, you're going to receive financial support for upcoming 18 months or 2 years. This is the month where it's not like you're going to receive the money right now on 17th of February. No. It means on 17th of February, there's going to be a seed planted that's going to give you results in upcoming year, like upcoming year, which is this year. Okay, sorry, I'm still in 2025, but we're in 2026. So you're gonna receive the results later on, more specifically around summer. So you're gonna do something that's gonna attract other people's money, some kind of financial support, governmental support, and some kind of big transformations and changes in your life. Also, intimacy or getting to the next level with your love partner. These topics are going to be also in. I also mentioned Mercury retrograde, so I'm gonna say that I'm gonna end this video with Venus trining with Jupiter. Oh my god, this day, 22nd of February, mark it down because you're gonna receive blessing, some kind of gift, some kind of blessing, and I wish it was me, but it's you because Jupiter is in Cancer and it's gonna trine with Venus that is in Pisces, that is in your ninth house. So you are either going to receive some kind of offer or some kind of gift. Maybe somebody's going to take you on a trip and they're gonna invite you and it's going to be for free. Maybe some of you who were thinking like, when am I going to graduate? You will probably get your good results. Basically, it's amazing day that I always mention Venus trine Jupiter. I always mention them in my chart, even though they last like 2 or 3 days. This transit, Venus trining Jupiter. So I wouldn't say it's like somebody's giving you money, but it's some kind of pleasant gift that is happening for you. So I know there are like a lot of cancers watching right now. So if you have any questions, you have 1 to 2 minutes to write down your questions while I'm drinking water. Um, yeah. And if you're interested in studying astrology, I will take you from zero to professional. The link is down below. Yeah, I already did my promotion. So go ahead and check it out. Hello. Are you an Aries? So I already talked about Aries, so you can watch the beginning. I think you can scroll back and watch it. My Cancer is 21 degrees and Leo rising is 23. I don't know what that means. What do you mean? You don't have to know. If you are not an astrologer, if you're not interested in astrology, you don't have to know what that means. You just need these degrees to know if the aspects, the transits that I'm mentioning, if I mention the degrees, it means those degrees, if they're matching with whatever degrees you have right there, it's going to mean that you're going to influence that forecast the most. And if you do not have those degrees matching, you're not going to feel this aspect as much. So, Leo rising. Yeah, we're going to talk about Leos right now after I take some water. Cancer 21 degrees. So, Cancer sun 21 degrees. I wouldn't say that you will experience Saturn and Neptune influences this year because Saturn is going to be in Aries from 0 to 14 degrees this year. So if anyone has any plans from 0 to 14 degrees, Aries, Capricorn, Cancer, Libra, they're gonna feel it a lot. A lot. Like, I have planets from actually 28 degrees Sagittarius till I have a lot of plans. So I'm gonna feel it. If you do not have any plans from 0 to 14, you're not gonna feel it. Good to see you again. I'm so happy to be here. Please check out your rising sun sign, and moon sign. We have new people here. Please let me know what what are you? What sun sign, moon sign, rising sign are you? We're going to move to Leo right now. So if you have any questions, you still have 2 minutes. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask because it's live. Leo coming soon. You can ask any question. I'll try to answer. Ooh. I remember your 2024 year forecast was really accurate with me. I'm very glad. Oh yeah, actually I'm gonna hopefully record 2026 video. Maybe after this live I can, if I have energy, I'll do it. If not, then next week because I have exam or graduation, whatever thingy until Saturday. I have to, it's a lot of work. That's why I'm doing it here. Oh, but actually, for 2026 forecast, I have prepared a free written report. So if you're not dyslexic, uh, yeah, if you're not dyslexic, you can read it. It's literally in description of this video. You can click right now and check the 2026 reading for free. See how generous I am? It's free. You can check it out. I wouldn't read it even though I wrote it because I'm dyslexic. It's hard for me. Too much. Too much. Too much. So, no questions? Hello? Hello, hello. Hello, hello. I wish this was like, you can talk back and I don't have to read. So if there are no questions. If you do not have any questions, you have freedom to ask any questions right now because it's live. I can answer. If you do not have any questions, we're gonna move forward with Leos. And if you have sun sign, moon sign, or rising sign up to Leo, like Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, I already made the readings. You can go back and check them, but you can stay here to ask questions. So you don't have to like uh, check your chart, check your reading, and then leave because you still can ask questions right now, or when I finish Leo and then I finish another sign. But anyways, that's why I'm doing this live because I can answer your questions while you're like checking other signs and etc. Because I want it to be fair, because I know if someone is like Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, other signs which are not there yet, I want to be fair. So if you have any questions, you can ask me and I'll answer. Okay. No more questions. We're moving to Leo risings, Leo suns, and Leo moons. Let me know if you're a Leo something watching right now. If not, you can go back and check other signs. Okay. Let's go. Dear Leo risings or Leo sun sign or moon sign, I would highly suggest to watch your rising sign to get accurate prediction. I have said this million, okay, not million, but a lot of times that this month is crazy month, especially for Leos. And apart from like huge planets like Neptune and Saturn moving, changing the sign and going to your new house, we're going to have solar eclipse in your opposite sign. We're going to have a full moon in your own sign. So literally the month begins with a full moon in Leo in your own sign. What does it mean? It means this whole month, from the beginning of the month, you will have clear understanding of what exactly you want, who exactly you are, and what you exactly gonna do in upcoming year, like from February. I call okay. To be honest, I celebrate New Year in March. That's like traditionally like New Year for my culture and in astrology, but it also happens that this year Lunar New Year is coinciding with a solar eclipse. So it's like, okay, we're going to begin the new year from February and officially enter the new year in March. Yeah. So we're going to have solar eclipse in your opposite sign in your seventh house. So a lot of changes and a lot of beginnings for every sign, especially for Leo. It's directly connected to you and other people in your life. Again, whoever's entering this live session, please like and share this so that YouTube can show it to more people, because I was not active for more than a year. So YouTube thinks I'm not here, but I'm here. So let's go. Let's begin. As I said, 1st of February, we have a full moon in Leo, and it is 13 degrees of Leo. And again, I will mention it. I don't talk much about new moons or full moons. And if these degrees, 13 degrees, you have them in your chart, it means this day itself is going to be big for you. Like either you're going to have it physically, you will feel it, or you will be charged with a lot of energy, or vice versa, you will be drained. So this is the way that I explain how full moons and new moons work. Some kind of, if the degrees match, some kind of event happens exactly on that day, or you literally feel it with your body. Now, on 4th of February, Uranus is going direct. This is big for Leos because Uranus is in Taurus and it has been in your 10th house of career in the past 6 years, 7 years. And it has been retrograde from last summer. And for you, being in the 10th house, it talks a lot about your direction in life. You have noticed that you began some kind of path towards your career, towards your life in general, and you felt like, okay, from spring and not spring, summer and fall of last year, you felt like things are kind of going slower than you wish they were. Yeah. And now from February 4th, Uranus is going to go direct 27 degrees of Taurus. And you will see how things will move fast for you. Whether it's in your career, whether someone is going to randomly out of nowhere propose, because Uranus also rules your seventh house of partnerships and love partnerships, business partnerships. So you can expect some kind of big changes for you coming from other people, like let's say proposal to either marry or proposal to work on some kind of project together. So this is big, and it's not exactly like on the day it's going to happen, but you will start feeling it starting moving forward. Again, if you have the degrees like 27 degrees, it will be on the exact day, like 4th of February, or one day before and one day after. So please let me know if you get some kind of proposal during this period. I'm curious, because I have a lot of Leo people, and I'm like wondering, will they get proposed and they're gonna get married and they're gonna call me for their wedding? Even though I'm Leo rising, like actually like super late degree Leo rising. So for me, it's happening in my career, like 27 degrees Leo rising. So this 27 degrees in the 10th house affecting me. For me, the way that it played out is my partner decided to not decided, like it happened in a way that we're not no longer working together. So I also decided to fully pursue Uranus topic in my career, which is astrology. So for me, the way it's playing out is that I finalized my career path and exactly what I want to do with my life and my career, which is fully dedicate myself to astrology. That is why all the degrees that I've been taking, all the courses that I've been taking in the past decade are like mean nothing, because the way that Uranus work, it's not heavy, it's not like guilt tripping you. It's sudden, out of nowhere, but it feels light. It feels like I feel relieved. I feel like okay, now I can do the things that I want. So maybe if there was some kind of partner or some kind of people in your life who were like directly connected to your status in your career, you will either they will go away or they will like help you, and there's going to be like it's going to be sudden. Okay, for me it was more like in my head. Suddenly I was like, wait a minute, why am I like doing this skincare stuff? Like why am I like, again, sudden, I'm like, I'm so good at astrology, I talk about it all the time and people listen, people like it, I'm going to pursue astrology. Yeah, so that's for me 27-degree perfectly working with me. So 27 degrees, if that's for you, it's gonna work. But also, since it goes direct, I feel like a lot of Leos are going to start incorporating a lot of AI, a lot of technology into their work. If you don't, I would suggest to do that, even though it's ethically wrong. Yeah, the way that they're using a lot of water, and we're having like shortage of water because of AI. But let's say incorporating either people into your work, working with other people, or using technology in your work is going to be very helpful for your growth in general. On 6th of February, then on 10th of February, Mercury and Venus are going to enter Pisces. They're going to go to your 8th house. Here, I'm telling you, a lot of Leo risings, okay, are going to receive some kind of financial gains during this time, whether from other people or if you're trading, okay, you're going to receive increase of your financial status during this time. Or you will, if you are not single and you have a partner during this time, you will start thinking about taking your relationship to the next level. Some of you might decide to start getting a loan because there will be some kind of good offer for a mortgage or something, and you're like, I want to do that. Also, there's going to be a lot of the rediscovery of your own self. Maybe some of you will be like, okay, now I really want to know my human design. I want to know my astrology. I want to know some tarot. Like I want to know about me. It's not like, oh, I want to learn astrology to help others. It's more like I want to help myself, so I need something. Why do I look like and my friend always says I look like Tsagan. What's that? Gypsy? I look like Gypsy? I think that was too much. I should remove one of this. Sorry. Getting distracted by the gold that I see on my face. So during this period, the whole month actually, you're gonna either like dive deeper into yourself, understand the depth of your nature, of your soul, or everything to do with money that I mentioned, right? Or intimacy. And the thing is, the end of February, 26th of February, the same Mercury is gonna go retrograde. So all the topics that we just mentioned are gonna come back to you. So what does it mean? It means if you are signing some kind of financial contracts with other people, you have to be super cautious, read everything multiple times, triple, quadruple times. Read it carefully. Also, this is what I've discovered with Leo risings who have Pisces in their 8th house. Correct me if I'm wrong. If you have ever done tarot reading or if you have done some kind of reading, it never quite fully resonated with you, because I think you are spiritually protected from other people entering your energy or entering your life to learn about you. That is why it's really hard even for you to learn about yourself. That is why it's suggested for Leo risings who have Pisces in the eighth house of like self discovery, intimacy, and depth to kind of study yourselves on your own, because even though you're going to approach like someone who's super professional, you won't feel fully resonated. You will feel like something is missing. People are not quite getting me because they're not getting you because you have some kind of protection. So during this period, I would highly suggest for you to stay away from, let's say, tarot readings or astrology readings end of February, 26th of February until 20th of March, because you're not going to be satisfied, not going to get results that you want. And that's one. Two, careful with contracts, careful with checking the numbers, especially other people's money. Make sure that you double, triple check, especially numbers, because eighth house is a lot of numbers. Yeah, and also intimacy topics are going to go back, and you will rethink and rediscover everything. Now, 14th of February, Saturn is going to enter Aries. So Saturn has been in Pisces in your eighth house, the topic that we were just discussing, for the past 3 years. And there has been a lot of growth and a lot of transformation that came for a lot of Leo risings, a lot of transformation, a lot of discipline, a lot of stamina, a lot of self self discipline, right? A lot of like determination to pursue something, to do something, but mostly work on yourself. And it was, if you look back at it, if you look back at those 3 years, you will say, okay, those past 2, 3 years were the years of my growth that I can clearly see of me before and after. And it was challenging, it was tough, but now it's going to be over. However, Saturn is going to enter your ninth house. And one thing I always mention about Saturn is about discipline, is about responsibilities, it's about kind of protection, because Saturn is the parent that we never had. um, yeah, also in the past 3 years you might have lost someone. If this Saturn affected some planets in your chart, you might have lost a family member or someone who was an important person in your life, or someone who was supposed to be an important person, but they were like there was some kind of distance between you and that person. Anyways, when Saturn goes to your ninth house from 14th of February, and Neptune is there already, so they're gonna meet together on 20th of February. There is going to be some kind of like boom in the way of, let me say it in a way that you will understand. So ninth house is responsible for growth, for expansion, for promotion, for higher education, for uh people in your life who are guru, people who are like, they know something that you want to learn. Now, when these two planets are there, it means if you're the Leo rising that has a business, or you are working towards some kind of project, some kind of goal, from 14th of February and onwards, this whole year, there you're gonna put a lot of discipline and a lot of work in your growth. Let's say if it's business, you're gonna focus on a lot of promotion, like ads, you're gonna run ads, you will think about that. But you're gonna be very, very strategic about it. You're not gonna be like throwing money left and right. For others of you, you will have some kind, or you probably already have some kind of goal of pursuing some kind of degree, or a goal of traveling somewhere and relocating somewhere. And it's very like ambitious. It's very ambitious, it's very big, but together Saturn with Neptune, they're going to make your ambitious goals into something actionable and tangible and you will have a step by step guide and knowing of what you're going to do. So it's good period for you of upcoming next decade actually to pursue everything that is global, that is massive, that gives you so much expansion in your life. So learning a new language but taking it serious. So everything but with a lot of responsibility and a lot of determination. But just know that Saturn doesn't make everything easy. So you have to follow the rules. You have to follow whatever is written by authorities. So if you're traveling abroad and they say you need a visa and you're like, why do I need it? You need it. And if you are doing some kind of degree and they're like, you have to pass the exam. If you miss 0.001 point, you're gonna fail. And you're like, I can make one mistake. No, it's going to be harsh from experience, coming from an experience. Okay. Now that's why I'm like, um, a lot of Leos will have big changes when it comes to their career or their personal lives from 2026. Because on 17th of February, we will have a solar eclipse, okay, in Aquarius in your seventh house, 28 degrees. Okay, 28 degrees. So, for example, for me, it's going to affect because it's right there on my descendant. Now, I want you to look in your chart where do you have some kind of important points or planets 28 degrees? Because if you do have the day of the eclipse, I would say stay home, don't go out. You don't want to get a radiation from the sun. Stay home, take your time, relax. If you don't have those degrees, fine. Don't worry about it. But for people who have 28 degrees of something, the solar eclipse is going to bring you events directly on 17th of February. So on 17th of February, you will already feel some kind of shift, some kind of movement towards your partnerships. So some people will enter into your life, some kind of new karmic, okay, karmic not in a negative way, some kind of destined relationship will come into your life. Okay, partnerships, right? We can divide it into love partnerships, business partnerships, or clients. So, or really, really close friends. I, from the experience that I've had in my life and studying astrology, teaching astrology, and doing consultations, what I've noticed is that best friends, even though the friends' house are like third house and 11, I've noticed that the best friends are like they're like your partners. They're more than a sibling. They're more than a friend. They're best friend. So I categorize them in a seventh house. I see them there in the seventh house. So from 17th of February, big changes are happening in your personal relationships with other people. Or it can be some kind of lawsuit that you're going to launch, begin. Probably it's going to be towards winning. Some kind of, let's say, divorce. If you were thinking about divorce, it's also there. You can initiate that. And I will end the month with, even though the month ends with Mercury retrograde that we already talked about, I will talk about 22nd of February that everyone should mark down their calendar because Venus is going to trine Jupiter. And for you, dear Leos, it's directly related to money. So either you are going to receive big check, receive some kind of offer, like a big client, or you're gonna win some kind of trading. It's big money. So 22nd, like if you're a trader or if you're working with some kind of money and you're like, what day should I get my money out or enter some kind of trading thing? Or when should I sign a contract? Or when will I receive results? 22nd of February. I mark it down. It's my favorite. It's always my favorite period. Venus trining Jupiter, always my favorite. So And also, obviously, if you're interested in studying astrology, you can enroll now. We're going to have 2 semesters per year, one in February, the other one is in summer, July. So it's 5 months program where I'll take you from zero to professional. Everything that I know, I'm going to teach you everything. Trust me, everything. um, I'm also preparing like free astrology 101, really basic astrology for people to understand some basics of astrology. But for those who are actually interested in taking astrology seriously, you can enroll now and you will get good gifts from me. But yes, if you're new to my channel, please subscribe. We're going to move to Virgos. So until then, I'm gonna take a sip of water or whatever I have here, and you can leave your comments, your questions, your comments, please. Okay, I don't want to beg. I hate begging, but just please. Also, I want to mention that majority of my students who enroll are usually Leo risings because I'm a Leo rising. So we vibe. Or they have something in Aquarius because I have something in Aquarius. We vibe. Or Virgo risings because I have majority of Virgo in my first house. Okay. Comments. I'm waiting and taking some water. I see there are people. Please make sure to like, share, and comment right now if you have any questions. I'll try to answer. Mhm. Also, if you are from YouTube, you should know that I started like making content on Instagram and TikTok for like daily things, so you can check that out as well. It's same Soleil Rising. We're going to go to Virgos then. If there are no questions, no comments, no interaction, and I guess Saturn is still teaching me to not give too much. Saturn coming now. I think I'm gonna have a candy because I need some energy. I'm sorry. If you're new, please let me know your signs. By the way, can I ask you, where did you hear about this life? Did it pop on your feed, or you saw it in my post, or you're coming from social media like Instagram or TikTok? I need to know this for future. Someone is watching from Istanbul. Oh, I was literally in Istanbul a week ago, or a week, few days ago, maybe 10 days ago. So I guess next time I should post about my location so that I can meet with people because there are people from all over the world watching me. By the way, is there anyone from Chile or Argentina? Because I'm planning to relocate my mom and myself to these countries. So if there is anyone from Chile, Argentina, oh, it would be exciting. can't scream. It's 3 a.m. where I am at, but like I love to pronounce Brazil in the specific way. Like the beauty Miss World where they scream the country names. Hello from Instagram. Actually, Brazil is also on my list of relocation, but something is not calling me there. My relocation chart is very well in Chile, Argentina. In Brazil, it's a little bit harsh. It's a little bit. It's okay. It's better than in where I am at, but it's like mm, maybe if I choose like specific country, city, which city? Please let me know. Brazil, because if I decide to come to Chile or Argentina, I can transfer from Brazil. I literally had a flight to Brazil. They didn't let me in. They didn't let me in. Sao Paulo. Literally, my flight was to Sao Paulo from Istanbul, by the way. Like, I still have my tickets. They didn't let me in. And then I had a one day in Sao Paulo. And then from Sao Paulo, I was planning to go to Santiago. We could have met. Okay, maybe next time. Maybe you can message me on Instagram or somewhere. We can connect. But yeah, I'm planning to relocate. Thank you for everyone who's here. Comment down any questions. I can answer. Wee. Okay, we've been through 5 signs, and I'm ready to go for the 6th sign, which is Virgo. Now, hello, Virgo rising here. I'm 27-degree Leo rising, but my transits all match with Virgo risings. I'm about to tell you that Virgos have been miserable in the past 3 years. Oh my god, the past 3 to 2 years were crazy. Am I right or wrong? Please let me know in comments. But please watch this part if you are Virgo rising, Virgo sun, or Virgo moon. Okay? Because most of the time the rising will make more sense than sun sign or moon sign. You'll just receive extra information for your sun sign and your moon sign, but more specifically, it's going to be the rising sign. Please tell me, dear Virgo risings who are watching this, how were your past 2 or maybe 3 years? Okay, let's say 2 years. Okay, 2025. How was 2025? And Scorpio moon at 15 in 11th house. What does it mean? Are you Virgo rising too? But like, please let me know, how did you survive 2025? How was 2025 for you? I know a lot of Virgos and Virgo risings who got married in the past 2 years. But for me, it was miserable. There are so many changes that are happening, and especially for Virgo risings or for Virgo people, this month is literally the month where you can breathe, where you can be like, "Ooh, okay, I can breathe," because things have been heavy. I'm curious to know what happened in your partnerships in the past year or 2 years and how they ended up. Because I'll tell you now, not Uranus, Neptune has been in Pisces in the past 14 years. And you might have not felt it like directly, but you might have felt it during specific degrees that you have your Virgo in. But in general, it's like a decade. You cannot just call one decade by one keyword. But I can tell you what has been happening in the past few months and especially past few days. Neptune has moved away from our seventh house and it entered Aries, eighth house. Maybe for some of you, it's still in your seventh house, but you might have felt the shift already this week. And you are Virgo rising or Virgo sun or moon. I can tell that you are quite empathic, and I bet most of you were super drained or super sleepy in the past few days. Correct me if I'm wrong. I was sleeping for 3 days. 3 days, exact days where Neptune was going from like 29 degrees to 0 degrees Aries. Like 3 days. I was just like, please move on. Now, Neptune was giving us a lot of illusions, delusions when it came to partnerships. Even though Virgos are the most people generous people, I don't want to say people pleasers because it's negative. I want to say, I forgot what I said just now, but like people. We are people. We want to help others even though they don't ask, but we think they need help, so we want to help them. And in the past 14 years, Neptune was giving us this and like thoughts about how people are amazing and that we have to give them chances, and what if a little bit more, what if that, what if this, maybe later, maybe a little, like when it comes to other people. And in the past year, when Saturn was there too, together, these planets were like cooking something. They're like, we have to set Virgos free from illusions about people around them because people around them are draining them. But it's not like they're sucking our energy. It's more like we're giving too much because we think other people need us. And the past year, when Saturn was there, majority of Virgo risings have probably let go of a lot of people in their lives, or they were forced to by seeing the truth, because Neptune was giving us some kind of fog. We were seeing people with pink glasses, and Saturn came in and was like, get out, get out. Or those people were like showing you that, like, okay, we don't need you that much, so we are leaving your life. And now Saturn is also leaving our seventh house on 14th of February. Valentine's Day is the day where Saturn will be like, I will remove all the illusions about people that you have had, all the romantic thoughts that you had about other people, the way that you were romanticizing things. I'm going to remove that. I kid you not. In the past 14 years, I was like falling in love with people, and it's clear that they're not gonna end up with me, or they're probably celebrities or something, but I'm like, no, one day it will happen. And now that Saturn was there, it's like, no, be realistic. So a lot of Virgos became more realistic about what kind of people they are letting into their lives, what kind of projects they're letting into their lives, especially if these projects are connected to other people. If you were like me and you were not following laws and regulations that were set by authorities, which Saturn is the keyword, authorities, you might have had like issues with legal issues. Yeah. So now all of these challenges are gone because we have learned and we have grown through hardships, but we're growing. And the thing is, the Saturn was opposing Virgos. Virgo moons, Virgo suns, Virgo risings. It was just opposing the hell out of you. Your physical body was going through a lot of changes, a lot of hits. Okay. Then it was affecting your career. So if you have let go a lot of jobs or you quit and you had to rediscover yourself, that's because of that, because you are supposed to learn that it's time to not connect yourself with other people and stick together just because the other person is there, you know? And also, it was squaring the fourth house of your family, which means some of you have probably had losses within the family. I'm really sorry for that. But I smile, but don't think I'm happy. It's just it just happens. I can't. Um, Changes within your family, like my father died, for example, because this Saturn was literally squaring my Jupiter and my Sun right there. What else could have happened? You could have changed your living places by force. You could have left a place and you could have returned to another place, and it was not pleasant. But now, from 14th of February, you will feel like you're free and that everything is finally kind of like clear in your head, because the past 2 to 3 years were like big, big, mind blowing changes that were happening within you. But it was more like, okay, you are clearly not understanding that there you have to change. So I'm going to bring you a lot of situations from outside for you to finally move forward with your true life, with the life that you deserve. Because I say that Saturn is the parent that we never had. Saturn doesn't want to scold you. Saturn just wants the best for you, and it's going to take you there either by force or by some steps. And it did. So from 14th of February, we will be free. We will feel way better because now the Saturn that actually rules our fifth house of hobbies, love, romantic relationships, joy, happiness, basically music of life, is going to uh, go away from Pisces, which it's hard for Saturn to be yet, and it's going to go to Aries. And even though Saturn in Aries is weak, but it's way better than in Pisces. So you will have a lot, like, let me tell you, when Saturn goes to your eighth house from 14th of February, but you already feel it, okay? You are already feeling it. I'm telling you, you're feeling it because Neptune is already there. A lot of Virgo risings or Virgo people in general are getting very clear about their financial plans. So, majority of you are thinking about building wealth. You don't care about stability anymore. Stability to you is something like, yeah, everyone should have a stability. You're getting into your new era where you're like, I'm going to make sure that I'm powerful in whatever field of your life you want to be powerful. I'm going to make sure that I'm freaking wealthy. It's wealthy either with money, wealthy, like mentally wealthy, or just happy in general. You are basically taking this energy of a powerful person and you are moving forward to that. You are becoming way more disciplined with money, especially other people's money. It feels like if in the past you w- were relying on other people's money, or if you were interested in receiving some kind of financial support, from now on, from 14th of February, this whole year, from 0 degree, 14 degrees, Saturn is going to be in Aries. You are no longer going to be like interested in that. You will not want to rely on anyone. At this point, you're entering the game where you're like, I'm going to be so independent. I do not want to rely on anyone. Or Saturn will make you get there by removing financial support, by removing other people's support from your life so that it helps you to become way more independent and creating your own stability. So by the end, like when Saturn is gonna leave your eighth house, you're gonna feel like you can help other people, people that you care about. So also, because you have already removed so many people out of your life in the past year or so, and projects out of your life, whatever projects or whatever people who are going to enter into your life during this time or have entered are going to be the closest people in your life forever. So these are going to be the people with whom you will share everything. These are going to be the people with whom you will feel the most secure, which means you will take your relationships that you have already built in the past year to the next level. Yeah, I think I can talk about this like in a separate video, which I will do. But yeah, that's the whole point because it was a little bit hard for Virgos in the past month, year. Now, 1st of February, we will have a full moon in Leo. That's 13 degrees. So whether that falls in your 12th house or 11th house really depends on your chart. So you need to check it out. And also, um, if you have any degrees in 13 degrees, if you have any planets or points 13 degrees, you're going to feel this full moon for sure. But it's some kind of closure related to, let's say, your 12th house. Um, some kind of ending of maybe allergies that you have had, some kind of chronic disease that you have had. You will have either answers or results related to this topic. But again, I don't talk much about new moon and full moon because they have to connect to specific degrees in your chart to make sense. On 4th of February, Uranus is going direct, 27 degrees of Taurus. And for majority of Virgo risings or Virgo people, it's going to be in the ninth house of education, traveling abroad, higher knowledge, gurus, and some kind of expansion. So, if you have had some kind of slowdown in these topics from last summer, this is the period from 4th of February. You will see some kind of forward movement. Things will get better. If you were planning to relocate, travel abroad, study abroad, this is the time where you can start applying. This is the time where you can take your flights, tickets, and go. And also wait for it because in April, Uranus is going to begin new cycle for Virgos. So this year is quite big for Virgo. So I would say get ready for it. But with Uranus going to the 10th house, there is going to be a lot of changes in career and in your life in general. But that's from April. Really depends on what degrees you have. These degrees are 27 degrees of Taurus. So, for as I said, for a majority of you, it's going to be in your ninth house. Then from 6th of February, then on 10th of February, Mercury and Mercury and Venus are both going to enter your 7th house of partnerships. So here we can, 7th house is my favorite house because it's so easy to just like explain like this. So we have 7th house of partnerships, okay? People we interact with. So here we can divide 7th house like this. Hello from Serbia. Hello. So 7th house, the keyword is partnerships or people with whom we interact with on a like one-to-one. So right now we're doing one-to-one, like I am directly connected with you. So that's 7th house. Because for me, it has probably already entered the 7th house. For you, it's going to enter from 6th of February and 10th of February. This is when you are going to feel like you are here to communicate more, interact more with people. So let's say before this, you were probably super busy with work, super busy at home, and not interacting with others. From now on, you will feel this urge to talk to people, your partners, your best friends, or just become a little bit more social. Social meaning like with specific people that you're kind of close with. That's one. Two, this is the period where you will either start thinking about love partnerships or business partnerships. Or it can mean that during this period, people are going to enter your life for two reasons. Or either love. Okay, not two, more. I will add more. Love. So you could meet someone or you could take your relationship to the next level. Two, you could meet a business partner, or your business partner will have some kind of news for you that's going to take your partnership to the next level, or you will have more clients. So, let's say if you are doing service based business, you're going to receive more clients during this time. Um, yeah, I think it's very simple house to talk about. Okay, we can also add some kind of illegal situations like if you want to sue someone, this is perfect time. But here is the but. It's not as simple, okay? On 26th of February, Mercury is going to go retrograde. And you know when they say like, oh, Mercury goes retrograde, exes come back. It doesn't work for everyone, but for you, dear Virgos, this is the time where exes will come back. People from the past, more specifically partners, love partners, are going to be coming back, or your clients are going to come back. But since you're ruled by Mercury, you're going to start feeling the influence already from 11th of February. So, basic rule of Mercury retrograde is to double check, triple check everything, especially documents if you're signing some kind of contracts. But since it's in your seventh house of partnerships, this is the period where if somebody new comes into your life and you start going on dates and you're like, okay, I think this is the person. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's going to be a fling unless you have already had some kind of connection with this person in the past. So if you did not have that, not gonna work. So you can enjoy your time and just have it as a like just enjoy your time with this person, but just know that this is not gonna end up somewhere far away. After 20th of March, things will get back to normal. Okay, now the next things are Saturn entering Aries. We already talked about it. That's 14th of February, so that's like funny. 14th of February. I really think like this is the month where you're gonna meet some people. Next, we're going to have a solar eclipse. Wow. This solar eclipse is nothing wow for Virgos. I can tell personally it's not wow because unless I'll explain. It's happening in Aquarius. 28 degrees of Aquarius in the 6th house for Virgos. So it's happening in the 6th house. Mm, it's not something like, when I talk about solar eclipse to other signs, it's more like, wow, like new beginning and la 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 la, because wow, it's solar eclipse. But in reality, for Virgos, this Aquarius is in your 6th house of health, your daily routine, your pets, and just day-to-day activities. So what I can say, this solar eclipse is going to begin or give you new things happening in the topics related to pets. Maybe some of you will decide to get a pet, which is, for me, it's amazing. I mean, I have 2 cats now. One of them is sleeping right now here. Or let's say if you have had some kind of health issues in the past, I don't know, years, months, and you could not understand what is happening, this is the period where you will have new ways to work with this issue. Let's say you have had bloating and you had no clue where it's coming from, or you had some kind of uh, headaches or mental health issues, and you were like, I don't know where it's coming from. I checked all of my vitamins, I checked everything, I did all the blood tests, and I have no clue what's happening. And you're going to find some kind of results. It can also mean if you're a Virgo that has a business and you have people working for you, or you're in some kind of company, this is a new chapter, new beginning for you, where your team is going to grow, where your employees are going to, you're going to have employees or some kind of changes in your work structure, or your coworkers are going to be completely different and you will have to like change and adapt, which is positive, by the way. We can also add some kind of new routine into your life. Let's say because you are meeting a new partner, now you're going to have to relocate, or now you have to change, now you have to move to their house, or something of that sort. So your day-to-day chores and routines are going to start changing. So something new is going to happen for you from 17th of February. I hope I'm not missing anything right here. Yeah. For me, I like this because my sixth house is very important for me. I have pets. I started taking vitamins seriously. I started studying about vitamins, and it actually helped a lot me and my family and my pets. So something of that sort is going to be interesting for some of you. Maybe some of you will start taking courses to become doctors, nurses, or vets, for example. Or maybe because you will be spending so much time with your pets, you're going to be in vet's office a lot. So these topics are going to begin. And again, if you don't have any degrees in 28 degrees, it's not going to influence you as much or at all. But later in summer, you will start seeing the shift and the changes in everything that I just mentioned. And the month ends with Venus trining Jupiter, my favorite topic to favorite transit to always mark down in calendars, because as Virgo rising people, Virgos don't get things for free. Nobody gives us things just like that. Unfortunately, that's why we have to rely on Jupiter and Venus once in few months to give us some kind of blessings. And Venus from Pisces, partnerships, your seventh house, trining with Jupiter in Cancer in your 11th house. So, some kind of gift, some kind of surprise from friends or from your partners, or maybe we're going to blow up on social media. Let's say I will have a lot of views and many people will come to my channel, something like that. And with that, we can move forward with Libra risings. But Mercury retrograde is on 26th of February. I already mentioned that, but you're going to start feeling it on 11th of February. If you're interested in studying astrology, I already mentioned that. You can enroll now. And if you're Virgo rising or you have Virgo something, we're going to vibe, because another percentage of my students are Virgos. So we're gonna vibe. You're going to like to study with me. Yeah. If you ever thought about making astrology as your profession like I did, it's the right place to be in. So as you can tell, I need to take some water, some kind of break. So you can comment down below who is watching now, what's your sign, where are you watching from, and what time is it in your place. And if you have any questions, you have the freedom to ask me any question. I'll try my best to answer for free. And you can grab 2026 report for free also in the description below. Yeah. I was actually, for my relocation, I was thinking about Serbia, actually. Yes, I was thinking to go to Serbia, but my chart doesn't look that well in Serbia. So that's when I was like, let me check what other countries I can relocate to. And that's when I found Argentina, where my chart is okay. And then I found out about Chile, and I was like, okay, I like Chile. I feel like Chile is calling me. But I had Serbia in my list for sure, like in summer last year. Oh, I finished my candy. Who is watching? What is your sun sign, moon sign, rising sign, and where are you from watching this? I have to improve my lips because we're moving to my favorite sign. But in the past years, I don't care about anyone at this point. Yeah. This is, by the way, my favorite lip product. Peewee! Because I have issues with my lips, and this is the only formula that doesn't show that I have cracked lips, or like it looks so natural. You think it's my lip color, but no, it's a lip, whatever, tint. See? Ta da! I think I need more. Literally, there are so many people and nobody's commenting. Like, I actually was thinking a lot about coming back to YouTube because something within me is screaming, do not record videos. Because oh, my cat is crying in his dreams, in his sleep. Yeah, so my soul was screaming for me not to come back to YouTube because I make super long videos, and I think I created some kind of trend. Now everyone on YouTube, like English YouTube, are making like 2-3 hour astrology forecast videos, and when I started there was nobody making this kind of videos. So I feel like I raised the bar too high, and my soul really doesn't want to do this anymore. So I'm like, th- I'm testing it. That's why I'm like, today, if I don't get any interaction because it's live, it's definitely a sign, because Saturn taught me a lot in the past 3 years, especially with this kind of interactions. Hello from OKC. What's OKC? Where is OKC? Oklahoma? I don't know. What's OKC? I'm a Virgo sun and moon with a Capricorn. No, I'm Virgo sun and moon with a Capricorn rising. Whoa. And North Node. Interesting. A lot of. Oh, wow. See, I was just okay. See, I was like Oklahoma, just like, because that's the only thing that comes to my mind. I was right. What time is it there? I've missed you. I wonder where you were. I was suffering. I want to say dying. I was literally dying, suffering, and I was waiting for Neptune or something to go away from Pisces. So here I am, barely, but I'm way better. Trust me, I'm way better. But I was really bad. It was really bad. It was so bad. I mean, I'm not sure if it's still bad because today I wasn't. I'm feeling better today, but no, it wasn't good. It wasn't good. Okay. I was never so attached to my bed so much in my life. Never. Okay, you better comment something else because I can't talk about this and I don't want to talk about it. I missed YouTube in terms of people who interact with me in comment sections, but I did not miss um, making the videos because I prepare myself mentally days because I know it's going to take a lot of time for me to. Once I sit down, as you can see, I haven't moved. Once I sit down, I don't move and I'm going to be here. So once my brain knows what I'm going to get myself into, it starts like pushing back. It's like, no, 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 we can't do it. But today, I know some days where I feel um, not mentally challenged. I'm like, okay, we better do it because I promised myself to do it. Oh, please, let's not talk about it. I'm gonna cry because it was really bad. Maybe it's still bad, but I'm so done. I'm so done. I'm like, leave me alone. But I've been working on my Astro Academy for past 2 years, and I feel so bad because I couldn't follow up with the promises that I've made, and because I couldn't continue, some of my students gave up, and I feel bad for it. But I want to, like, before I move forward with my life, or I don't know, I end something happens, I just want to make sure that I give this to people and then move forward with, I don't know, whatever. So even though I've been like in horrible period of my life, like so bad, uh I still managed to, one thing that I managed to continue doing, even though not every single day, but it was my Astro Academy. Like this was the only thing that, because people rely on me, my students, even though like I bet they have given up. This was the only thing that kept me awake and going. Like even though I'm not making videos, even though I'm like not talking to people, I am still every day or once in 2 3 days. I am making slides and lectures for my students. Yeah, lots going on in the world. I appreciate what you do. I'm learning astrology, and sometimes I wish I could do YouTube. What's stopping you? I'm actually here to help people take astrology seriously, and YouTube is my favorite topic. Like these two things are literally my favorite. Why aren't you in my course? Please, please call, like message me either on Instagram, somewhere. Just message me, and we have to talk about this because, like, why you're not doing it? Why I'm not involved in your life? um. Okay, let's talk about something else. I'm thinking about opening a small business, but I'm not sure exactly what. Or I'm trying to make up my mind if I should go back to my no, no, you can't go to corporate job. Mm-mm. Let me see. What was your Virgo Sun, Capricorn Rising? I'll get back to Capricorn Risings, but for Virgo, as I said, solar eclipse is happening in your sixth house of day to day routine and your work. And then Uranus is going to enter the 10th house of career, and it's not corporate. It's going to be something crazy, something different, something that you always wanted to do, but it was more like you didn't even think about it as much. hmm And also, if you haven't watched my webinar that we made about money, you can also watch it. I think it's right after this live. I connected it. You can watch it. There's a free workbook lecture note where you can check where the money comes for you easily. So for me, it's in astrology and trading and supplements. So supplements and hormones is later for me. For now, I'm just focusing on trading and astrology. So you can also check what is it. But corporate job, no. Why would you do that? Why would you? No. I think you should continue your academy if it brought you so. I love it. My Jupiter is in Sagittarius, which is all about teaching, which is all about consuming a lot of something. And I consume a lot of the things that I love, which is astrology, YouTube, social media, health. So just please. Oh, let me send you some love, people here. Are there any Libras watching right now? And you're waiting for me to start and I'm just talking? But please contact me. I will check your chart and see if you're meant to be an astrologer or do corporate things or start your own business. And if you're meant to be astrologer, I'm gonna drag you into my academy. We're gonna start from 23rd of February, which is perfect day with Venus trining Jupiter. Yes. Yes, please check out, reach out, please. Leo sending you love. I'm Leo rising, so I'm accepting old love. By the way, the Leo, you watched the Leo reading. Did it resonate with you? Okay, perfect. We'll take another sip of something. Let's see, you can have cacao. I'm glad. Okay, I'm gonna move forward with Libra risings, Libra suns, Libra moons. Actually, Libras are my favorite signs, but in the past 2 years, when Saturn was kicking my partnership, relationship topics a lot, I don't care at this point. I think what happened with my Saturn in the seventh house, I don't care. At this point, like Libras, I love them. Now I'm like, what's your favorite sign? I'm like, I need a break. I don't know, because I have had a really huge crush on this Libra guy for the past decade, okay? And I guess it's like the Neptune influence. And this Libra guy, he's like Libra stellium, Libra sun, Libra rising, and we're not sure about his specific time, but his moon can be either in Libra or in Scorpio. He is perfection for me. But he's like, well, we have different cultural backgrounds. I'm like, what different culture? I am the most close to your culture than anybody else. Like, trust me. Well, I'm not looking for relationships. I'm old. And I'm like, exactly, you're old. It's time to look for something, like, to settle. Well, and I'm like, okay, whatever. Well, I don't like Libras anymore. You see how it works, right? If you're a Libra and you've done something like this, please get yourself together. And if you do not like someone, just tell them, leave me alone. Because I had another crush who was an Aries, opposite of Libra, right? I told him, dude, I like you. He said, I'm sorry, I have someone that I actually like, la la la. And I was like, perfect. Thank you for letting me know, because I would spend the next 10 years dreaming about you. And this Libra guy, he's like, well, just say it. What's your problem? You don't want to hurt people's feelings, but you're so rude. So rude. Typically Libras are the most nice people, but there are Libra, like real Libras are rude. I've met rude Libras, and I've met people pleasing Libras. I'm not sure which one is worse. At this point, I feel like I'm having some kind of beef with all the Libras, but no, I still love Libras, and there's a lot for me to grow from them because that's where my North Node is at. Let's go. Libras, by the way, here we go. What's happening for you? Libra Sun, Libra Rising, Libra Moon, whatever, because big changes are beginning to happen for you. What exactly? Neptune and Saturn are moving to your partnership house. And maybe I will move into one of yours. I mean, that guy. Not, I mean, I don't know. But, anyways, Saturn is Capricorn energy. So I bet some Libras are going to have partners who are Capricorns or Neptunians. And opposite of Neptune is Virgo. Anyway, see how delusional I am? Let's leave it alone. Okay. So whew, you have probably already felt the shift from 26th, 27th of January when Neptune entered Aries. You have felt some kind of shift. Now, who's going to be delusional about partners? Not me. In the past 14 years, Virgos were delusional and had pink glasses when it came to partnerships. Now you're going to have it. Okay? Okay. I guess I hope I will be in one of those pink glasses there. But anyways, so in upcoming decade, a lot of Libras are going to have interesting imaginations and a lot of ideas about partnerships that they want to have. But from 14th of February, 14th, okay? And actually, it was 14th of February last year when I confessed to a Libra guy, okay? From 14th of February, Saturn is going to join Neptune in your seventh house. And this is when all your illusions and ideas about the partnerships you want to have will become like, open your eyes. This is not what you want. This is not who you need in your life. Time to cut out people out of your life. Saturn will remove all the people out of your life who are not meant for you, who are not who they were for you. And the thing is, it's going to remove people out of your life who are either not serving you, not serving for your higher purpose, or people who are taking too much from you. Bye bye. Or you will be like so done with people that you'll be like out of social media, out of messengers, and you won't talk to people at all. And that's how you will know who are the people that will stay with you and who are the people who'll be like, okay, they don't want to talk to me, fine. Because that's what happened to me actually. So you will see that the people who care about you, even though you will push them away, they will stay. I'm gonna message again. Giving myself some tips here. But yeah, um also, if there were some kind of work related partners or business related people in your life, this period, this whole year, especially from 0 to 14 degrees, if you have something, you will notice how the projects that you had some kind of hesitations for and you didn't have full drive to do, they will start going away from your life. Also, this is the time, I'm talking about the whole year, not only February, it's just in February it begins. During this time, you will start taking some relationships seriously, especially if new people come into your life and they check the vibe with you. They're gonna stay long term with you. Long term, they're gonna be with you. Also, when Saturn goes to the seventh house, people like make things official because Saturn is the planet of making everything legal, making everything official. So maybe getting married is something official, maybe signing contracts is also official. Now, 1st of February, we will have a full moon in Leo. Now, that should be in your I think ninth house. Let me triple check. Punch cho se de jak tvozda yosta. Okay. You're gonna have a full moon in your 11th house. And your 11th house is everything to do with social projects, communities, friendships, and some kind of goals in your life. And this a full moon is in 13 degrees. So if you do not have something in 13 degrees of Leo or connected signs, you're not going to feel it as much. If you have, it means you're just going to have some kind of closure and understanding of some kind of friendships and connections in your life, or some kind of projects, some kind of social media related topics. Then on 4th of February, Uranus is going direct. It's going direct in Taurus, 27 degrees of Taurus. And for you, that could be either in your 8th house or it could be in your 9th house. Let me write down. We are in Libra now. So if in the past few months from last summer you had some kind of stagnation, something slowing down to everything related to your either money or some kind of grants, some kind of financial support from authorities or from government or from school or from someone, this is the moment where things will start moving forward. And maybe perhaps if some of you were into trading, this is the period where maybe you will start thinking about investments, thinking about trading more. And this is where you're going to probably get money. Or if it's related to your ninth house, then that's related to education and studies and higher degree and etc. And then later in April, these topics are going to completely change. So we can talk about it later, but like just know that these topics that gonna start appearing in from 4th of February are going to evolve by April. Then from 6th of February and then from 10th of February, Mercury and Venus are going to enter Pisces. And for you, that's your 6th house. So from 6th of February, you will start taking care more of your health, of your routine, and your pets. I feel like you, for some Libras who will start like either changing their locations of work, or maybe you will start redesigning your house and doing some things within the house or within your office or within the place where you are in. Or it can also mean that some of you are going to receive promotions, or if you're looking for new jobs, you will start applying for jobs that you will find that are helpful, the jobs that you're interested in. I also can tell that majority of you, as I said already, will start taking care of your health way more. So maybe start taking supplements, vitamins, doing some health checkups. Same thing goes for your pets. Also, it can mean that during this period, you might have employees or coworkers that you're gonna vibe with or communicate with a lot. Or maybe you can meet someone at work or in doctor's office or in vet's office that you might like and you might think about dating. Might. Okay. But also, these topics, let's say if you were doing some kind of checkups and you receive some kind of results, it looks like by the end of February, you will have to redo that again. So from end of February, if there were some reports at work, if you were doing something at work, you will have to start redoing them because there will need to be some kind of changes to be done during this period. And if you are wondering how long it's gonna last until 20th of March. Same thing goes with like doing some kind of reports or doing some things. You will have to double, triple check everything that you're working on. The numbers, the letters, everything has to be perfect in this case. Now, next thing on 20th of So on 14th of February, Saturn is entering Aries to your 7th house, but on 20th of February, Neptune and Saturn are going to conjunct. So a lot of Libras, Libra Risings, Libra Sun, Libra Moon, are going to have maybe a very interesting meeting with someone. Someone might enter your life, either specifically on this day or the topics related to some kind of partnership will begin from 20th of April. And these are the topics that gonna last for more than a decade. So mm, maybe some of you will get proposed during this day, or you will think about proposing, or maybe you will think about taking some kind of relationship seriously. Maybe some of you will fall in love to the point that you're like, I want to take this person like seriously in terms of like I want to marry them. I want to live with them. I want to spend my time my life with them. So it's no longer like let's date, let's see how it's going to go. It's more like okay, I love you so much. I think I do. So I want to take it officially to the next level. On 17th of February, we're also having a solar eclipse. And this solar eclipse is happening in Aquarius and it's happening in your 5th house of love. Now, I'm telling you again, it looks like Libras are going to have very interesting new beginnings when it comes to their love life, marriage, kids, romance, dates, and etc. Because the solar eclipse is happening in your 5th house of love, of romance, of kids, of businesses, of everything that brings you joy. So, some of you might get pregnant out of like you were not expecting and you were like, "Wow, pregnancy. Wow." Or you might think about getting pregnant and officially I think you will get pregnant in summer, let's say. Um Also, there could be, for some of you, you will start falling in love and feeling this happiness and joy coming from your heart to someone. Or it can mean some of you will begin opening your heart for new hobbies, new entertainments, new feelings. Or it can mean that some Libras are going to begin some kind of business, start some kind of business where they are literally following their heart. They love it. They want to do it. So that is why I think this month is crazy important for you. And it's so funny that February is considered the month of love, and Libra is the sign of love, and all the love related topics are happening for Libras in February this year. So if you're a Libra watching, should I give it another chance and message them again, this Libra person that I was mentioning? Because everything is talking about new beginnings and new love and cool things happening. So let me know. Let me know. Um, but I will also mention 22nd of February is when Venus and Jupiter are going to have a trine from Pisces to Jupiter. So for majority of Libras is going to be related to work. So maybe some of you will receive a promotion, some of you will receive some kind of new position. Yeah, it's the same thing. So from work, there's going to be some kind of blessing, some kind of happy situation from work directly connected to your work, or maybe some of you will actually get like proposed, like because 10th house is activated here. Okay. Yeah, and if you're interested in astrology and want to set astrology, you can join my Astro Academy from February as well. Now we're going to move to Scorpio, and let me know who is watching right now if you have any comments and if you have any questions. If there are any Scorpios right now who's gonna watch, who will watch, were there any Libras watching this? I feel like a little bit ashamed, but it's out. I already said that. Moon in Libra. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, Moon in Libra. Did anything here resonate with you? Like, how was your past month or past year like? Is there any Scorpio right now watching? Yeah, I think my rising Leo resonates more than my sun or moon. Yes, when it comes to transits, more than 60%, or if your time is correct, 90% of the time the rising is going to give accuracy when it comes to transit forecasts like this. Okay, um let's move on with Scorpios. Okay, so hello, dear Scorpio. If you're a rising sign Scorpio, this is perfect for you. Sun and Moon Scorpios can watch this as well, but please make sure to watch your rising sign. Let's begin. This month will feel a little bit, how would I say, tense for Scorpios in terms of responsibilities. It will feel like it already probably starts feeling like you have too many people to take care of, too many responsibilities to have, like too many responsibilities to have. And it is true. Please let me know if this is correct, that you have already started feeling like you have too many responsibilities, either over yourself, your health, other people, your pets, for example, or at work. A lot of responsibilities at work, a lot of things to do, a lot of things to take care of. And also this energy will start getting more from 14th of February as well. This is specifically correct for people who have had health issues and they did not pay attention as much. This is the period where from February you're going to start really taking care of your health first, and the planets, the universe will make sure that you first take care of yourself and then of others. Because Scorpio rising people or Scorpio people in general, these people have the tendency of, they're not selfish people. They, for them, compared to other signs, actually, family comes first. Family comes first for these people. So even though they are not physically present, let's say, in their family's lives, they will still make sure that they are doing something for their family, for other people in their lives. And that is why during this period, actually the whole year, but starting from February, the universe, more specifically Saturn, will make sure that you first handle yourself before you start helping others or taking care of other people. Or if you are on the side of like selfish Scorpio, which I highly doubt, this transit from February is going to teach you, or people who are like selfish people, which again I highly doubt, the Saturn will teach these people to learn what is it like to be responsible for something or someone. So this is the period where you will have so many tasks, so many things to do, especially related to others. Because if you do not take care of yourself, how are you going to take care of others? That is why there's going to be this period of like, can I handle this? And it's also related to work. I know a lot of Scorpios, they, even though like Capricorns or Virgos are considered workaholics, I think Scorpios are way more into whatever they do, whether it's work, whether it's hobby, whatever they do, they put 101% of themselves. So this is the period where you will have to learn how to divide your energy into whatever. So you will be forced into taking responsibility of your own energy, if that makes sense. If we give other ways that this transit's gonna work, some of you might decide to start having a pet. Some of you, um, might take your relationships to the next level of turning, let's say, if you were dating in the past year or months, this is the moment where your relationship with this person becomes more like daily basis, more like routine, more like, okay, how can we take this relationship to the next level now that we know each other, now that we have lived together, now that we know our patterns? Can we be compatible? Can we move forward and take this more seriously? For others, it can also mean that maybe at work, some of your coworkers will quit or leave, so they're gonna, so the people, who are they, like managers or whoever those people are, they're gonna give the tasks of those people who have left for some reason to you, so you'll have more work to do at work, if that makes sense. But also, um, if you're the Scorpio that loves themselves, not selfishly, I can see that you're taking more time to visit a doctor, check your teeth, check your bones, check your spine and your back. So this is the time. Now, 1st of February, we have a full moon in Leo. And this full moon is happening for you in 10th house, I believe. Yeah. The full moon is 13 degrees of Leo, happening in your 10th house of career, status change, and basically this full moon is going to influence you in every possible way. So something that happens at work, or something that is going to happen with you and your partner, let's say you get married, it's going to completely influence everything in your life, starting from your physical body, starting from your energy, going to your house, and let's say relocation or something, and something to do with your partner. So it's, let's say you get a promotion and you will have to move to another country, and it's going to affect your partnership, is going to affect your housing situation, where you live, how you do your office, at work, at home, and you will have to, like, let's say, move out. That's why, like, you will relocate to another place, and that's why your daily routine is going to change, and it's going to be more strict and more, like, there's going to be a lot of things happening right there. So around 1st of February, you might receive some kind of results related to everything that I just mentioned. 4th of February. 4th of February, Uranus is going direct. Now, Uranus has been in your 7th house of partnerships for the past 6 years. And Uranus is the planet that is responsible for everything unpredicted, everything sudden, everything like big changes and out of nowhere stuff. And going into your 7th house, it probably brought and took away a lot of relationships, or you had the period where you're like, I like this person. I don't like this person. Do I want to be with them? I don't want to be. It's like very sudden, big changes that you were making into your life. So if there was some kind of slowing down, some kind of rethinking, some kind of reanalyzing of your partnership situation from last summer, from 4th of February, you will have more clear understanding of where you're going to take this relationship next, how you're going to move forward with this person. Are you going to like take it to the next level, or are you going to break it off? And I'm telling you, this is going to be sudden, random, and like woof. Either they're gonna do it or you're gonna do it, but it's for better, good for you basically. Then from 6th of February, then from 10th of February, Mercury and Venus are entering Pisces. And that, my friends, is in your I'm sorry, it's in your 5th house of love, of romance, of dates, of kids, of entertainment, hobbies, businesses, and etc. So during February, a lot of Scorpios are going to go on dates. A lot of Scorpios are going to meet people, and they will be going, let's say, to concerts, meeting, like having fun, enjoying their time, falling in love, getting a lot of feelings, a lot of emotions, just like blowing up. Okay. Or some other Scorpios could have thoughts or begin thinking about new businesses or new hobbies, or maybe some of you are getting pregnant or thinking about pregnancy and becoming a parent. This is happening for sure. So basically, this is the period where I say the most fun and exciting time of the year, actually, because whenever there is an energy going to your 5th house, you feel very alive, you feel very happy, and we will have a lot of planets in your 5th house this month. And the thing is, we also have a Mercury retrograde in the end of the month, 26th of February until 20th of March, and it is going to be in the same field. So this is also the moment where exes will come back, or some of you will decide to get back to your hobbies, or some of you will rethink about uh, starting the business that you wanted to start. So it's a lot of redoing, rethinking, exes coming back, old feelings are coming back. So it's up to you to accept those people or not. But also during this period, which is like from 26, like from the end of the month, if you start meeting new people, just know that it's going to be just a fling. It's not going to move forward. After 20th of March, you will see that it's like not going anywhere. It's just a fling, okay? However, if this is the person that you already knew and you've already had some kind of connection with, it's going to be like rekindling and restarting the relationship, which is perfectly fine. So good timing for that, but a lot of fun basically happening for you finally this month, because I believe the past month was a little bit chaotic for you. Okay. So let me think. Okay, we already talked about Neptune and Saturn. Okay. On 17th of February, we will have a solar eclipse in your 4th house of family and your parents and your home. And solar eclipses are beginnings. It's like there are new beginnings. And I will let you know that this solar eclipse is happening 28 degrees of Aquarius. So wherever this 28 degrees are falling for you, whether it's 4th house or 5th house, it really will really depend. So I'm just gonna give the overview of how it's gonna fall for like whole sign Scorpio. But I don't work with whole sign. I work with Placidus, but because it's general reading, it's gonna fall into your 4th house. So solar eclipses bring new beginnings. And for you, it's going to be in the field of family or home. Literally two keywords. It's either home, family, That's it. So like, and then you can dissect it into more things. Like family is going to be either your parents, or it can mean you are thinking about starting your own family. So it's like new beginning for you. Or it can mean that you are either thinking about purchasing a new house, or you're thinking about doing something new in your house, or finally getting a house. So some kind of new change happening in this field for you. But the thing is, again, it's going to influence everything in your life, starting from your work to your partners and your physical body and yourself. So this is a new beginning. Depending on what degrees you have and how they're aspecting, it's going to tell if it's like super positive or we don't know. Then I will also add that in February we will have the planet of blessing and abundance trining with the planet of pleasure, Venus. So Venus will trine Jupiter, and for you, these are happening in um, the fifth house and the ninth house. Correct? Correct. Fifth house of Pisces and ninth house of Cancer. Taurus, yeah. So you're going to receive some kind of gift, either from your partner to, like, I don't know, have a date abroad, or maybe you will travel with your date somewhere abroad. Mm, or if you have a business, it can mean that your company is getting some kind of free promotion, or some kind of promotion that is taking your business to the next level. And I would mark this date as well. Like, let's say if you want to gamble and do some lottery, this is the day that you can buy the ticket and win. Okay, and if you want to study astrology, you are welcome. I finished preparing Astro Academy, so you can join. Now, since this is live, you can leave some comments and I will look at them. Okay, let's see. Scorpio Rising with Pisces Sun. Oh, you will have to wait for the Pisces. Just in time, Scorpio Rising here, and my 2025 was so much change. New job, new house, wow. And a lot of new hobbies, wow. Stuff for my kids, wow. It's been a lot. I do feel like it's too many places I have to be. Whoa. Wow. So it's like everything that we were just discussing already have happened and started happening for you in the past year. Wow. I hope everything resonates. Let me see. Let me send some hearts. Please leave comments. Where are you watching from? I want to know where you're watching from and what time is it in your place. What is your sun sign, rising sign, and your moon sign? So we just finished Scorpio. We're gonna finished Scorpio. We'll move to Sagittarius. I think my water finished, so I'll have to go and grab some water. Until then, please leave some comments. Comments like, where are you watching from? What is the time in your place? What is your rising, sun, and moon signs? Also, I want to know if you came from YouTube or from social media. And is it okay if I go grab some water? Maybe it will take me 3 to 5 minutes. Is it okay? Our Sagittarius, Capricorns, Aquarius, and Pisces are fine with 5-minute break for me. Are you okay with it? Okay, nobody replies, so we'll be back in 5 minutes. And I think this is my last time making videos on YouTube because this audience is not active at all. Not active at all. I'll be back in 5 minutes. I need to grab some water. Water. Ocho, ma video kada está? Hello. Okay. So we are moving with who? I forgot. Is there anyone new here? And last time I'll ask, what is your rising sign? What's your sun sign? And where are you watching this from? And we're gonna go with Sagittarius. Is there any Sagittarius here right now? Nine, 8, 7, and 6. Okay, so no Sagittarius here. Then we're gonna start and talk about what's February gonna bring for Sagittarius rising, Sagittarius moon, and Sagittarius sun in this 2026 February. Now, Sagittarius is a fire sign, and in the past 2 years, Saturn has been giving you a lot of lessons and a lot of responsibilities. Correct. When it came to your home, your family, your relocation, or your life in general. Like, where would you want to locate yourself in? Where do you see your life? How do you see your life, your future, your goals, and etc. And it has been mentally hard for you. So a lot of you were kind of like weighing and were making a lot of choices when it came to your career, to your partners, to yourself, and to the place where you can call home, or things related to your parents. Now that wait is over in February. Not exactly now, but from end of January, you already feel relieved, okay? Because Neptune has entered your fifth house of joy, fun, entertainment, love, creativity, and hobbies. And on February 14th, Saturn will leave you alone. So you can be like, "Whew, now I can feel better. Now I can feel better." What? Did I repeat myself? Okay. Now that Saturn will leave, you will feel like, okay, now I know exactly where I am, what I want, and how I want to build my life, and where do I see myself in the future. So now I can take responsibility of other things like my hobbies. Do I want to pursue my hobbies? Do I want to start a business? Do I want to have kids? If yes, then probably I should take care of my body, or I should take care of my hormones. Um, and if also Saturn, when it goes to the fifth house, it can actually bring limitations or restrictions when it comes to these things. So you can take it in two ways. Either you take the topic seriously, or Saturn removes them from your life. So it reduces everything that you had in multiple into one. So if you had multiple hobbies, Saturn will make sure that you have one hobby that you fully dedicate your time in. If you had multiple interests in people, in dates, it will make sure that you have like limited amount of people that you're in love with. Or it can just like take your energy into some other topic where you will have no joy or happiness to give to something else. So it really works in many different ways depending on your chart, depending on your degrees, and etc. Okay, and that's happening from 14th of February. You will finally feel relieved and move on to these topics. Now, the month itself starts with a full moon in Leo in your ninth house, 13 degrees. So unless you don't have something in 13 degrees of Leo or other signs, you're not going to feel it as much. So I'm not going to spend a lot of time. But this closure for you is happening in your ninth house of education. So let's say you were waiting for your graduation, you were waiting for your thesis, you were waiting for your admission, you were waiting for something related to education, promotion, exposure, um, expansion, teachers, or something, or abroad, traveling abroad. During this period, 1st of February, beginning of February, you're gonna receive results. You're gonna receive closure. And I know for some Sagittarius what it means. They're finally gonna get their diploma. Congratulations. It will probably arrive by that time. Now, 4th of February, Uranus is going direct in Taurus. It has been in Taurus in the past 6-7 years, and now it's going direct. It was retrograde from last summer, actually. So now it's going to go direct in Taurus, and for you, it's going to be your sixth house. And it's kind of approaching your seventh house soon. By April, it's going to move to your seventh house. But until then, there are some mm, changes and some kind of movement happening, whether in your work or in your day-to-day routine, in your chores, in your house, in your office. Something is changing, and you cannot wait for these changes to happen. So if you were feeling like, oh, something at work doesn't feel right, like I don't know what's going on, like I know there is something, but I just don't know what exactly it is. And you felt like there's a lot of energy stuck within you that is related to your work, your pets, your home, your daily routine, your health. During from 4th of February, you will feel like, okay, now I understand what's happening. Now I know what to do, and I'm gonna move forward with it, and I'm gonna start taking actions. So this is actually, I think, in my opinion, it's a good place because Uranus is ruling Aquarius. So what does it mean? Aquarius rules your third house. So it's an air energy. Going to work makes it easier. In my opinion, that's like a good place to have. But obviously, if you have some water signs and earth signs in your chart, you won't like this energy as much. But for fire, a lot of fire sign person, I think this is nice energy to have, to have understanding of where you are moving, what kind of directions you are taking. um but the only thing I can say during this day, 4th of February, I would say be careful of electricity. I don't know why I wanted to say that, but just this information came and I'm telling you, be careful with electricity, or be careful with some kind of, like, just be careful this day. Okay, next, from 6th and then from 10th of February, Mercury and Venus will enter Pisces. Now, these two planets have been in your third house of a lot of, like, let's say, traveling, a lot of movement, a lot of documents, a lot of communication, a lot of meetings, and etc. Now, all of this energy is going towards your family, to your parents, towards your house, um, towards your life in general. So basically, some of you might be during this period either relocating or changing something within your house, or maybe your parents will be visiting you, or you will go and visit your parents. Some of you will go to IKEA and start buying things for your house. You're gonna redesign your house. Others of you who are like rich, let's say, you might either start buying a house or start looking for houses to kind of buy. Wow, so bougie. But you can, the topic of house, the topic of family, the topic of motherhood is going to play a big role in your life in February. And these topics are going to reappear in the end of February. From 26th of February, we will have Mercury retrograde in the topics that I just mentioned, and they will resurface. These situations, these topics are gonna resurface until 20th of March. So if you were planning to buy a house, I wouldn't suggest buying it during Mercury retrograde from 26th of February until 20th of March. So do not buy a house, just wait a little bit. Or if you want to rent a new place, not good time. Do not make irrational decisions during this period, because you will have to reconsider that. Okay, next. 17th of February, we will have a solar eclipse in Aquarius. And this solar eclipse is happening for you in your third house. Third house of communication, third house of friendships, classmates, projects, traveling, documents, cars. So it looks like in the next 18 months or in the next 2 years, yeah, more so, like, you can take the range. It looks like some Sagittarians are going to either purchase a car or start taking driving lessons or start taking some kind of new courses or start preparing some kind of documents or just start making new friends or get closer to their siblings or be connected with their family members like aunts, uncles, and etc. You will start preparing some kind of important documents that I cannot name right now because these are so private to you that only you know about it, and it's going to be very different for different Sagittarians out there. But this is like a new beginning. It's a new uh, energy, and it's happening 28 degrees of Aquarius, so in your third house, hopefully. But it really depends where. On the degree, it really depends where you have your rising sign. It will affect you in a different way. Then my favorite thing to mention is always Venus trining Jupiter, the blessings, some kind of gifts. They're going to come into your life, and they are related to your house, to your parents. Maybe some Sagittarius will get some kind of money from their parents. So from Pisces and Cancer. So yeah, definitely some kind of money, some kind of inheritance, some kind of support from a family member or from someone. Maybe someone will pay for your rent or someone will buy you a house. Why not? So this is my reading for Sagittarians. I no longer provide one-on-one readings. However, if you want to study astrology, my Astro Academy is ready for enrollment. We start studying from 23rd of February. So you're welcome if you want to study astrology for yourself or making your profession. And we're moving to Capricorns. Is there any Capricorn watching right now? Because I'm here. One of them is me. If you have any questions, you can feel free to ask me. You sending you hearts. Okay. Capricorn. Capricorns. Now. Okay. Hello, dear Capricorns. If you are Capricorn Rising, Capricorn Sun, Capricorn Moon, this is for you, my lovely fellas. So, um, all I can say, February for us, and also the end of January for us, is complete start for new things. It's not start over, it's complete beginning, new beginning. And whether it's challenging or positive or nice, it really depends on your chart. I'll stay hopeful, I'll stay positive here because even though I am a Capricorn stellium, I still have my Jupiter in Sagittarius. So I'm going to stay hopeful. I'm going to be thinking everything positively. Why am I saying this? This year is a pivotal year for Capricorns and Cancers and Aries and Libras. I talk about this every single day on my Instagram and TikTok. If you don't follow, wow, I'm saying TikTok for the first time, so it sounds so weird, but you can follow me there for like daily things. But 2026 in general is a crazy year for us, dear Capricorns. And this part you can definitely watch even if you are not Capricorn rising, because the changes that I'm about to mention are going to happen for all Capricorn mentions, especially if you have planets from 0 to 14 degrees of Capricorn. You're gonna feel this year on steroids a lot. You're gonna feel it a lot. So let's dive in. We actually dive in from 26th or 27th of January, where Neptune started entering Aries. Now, Aries for us, or for Capricorn risings, is in Capricorn, Aries. So, Aries for Capricorn's risings is in the fourth house, right? Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, Aries, fourth house. So, for a lot of Capricorn risings, the new changes, new ideas are beginning to happen in their life, completely related to their house, their home, their family, their identity, their career, their life path, and their partnerships. So from 26th of January, a lot of Capricorns, especially risings, started feeling this urge or this new waves of topics related to changes when it comes to their house, when it comes to their career, when it comes to their partnerships. So it's like new energy, new fresh energy. And depending on what degrees you have, if you have 0 degrees something in Capricorn, you probably felt it the most. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't have anything 0 degrees in Capricorn. My Capricorn starts from 3 degrees. So I felt it emotionally because of other things. But my Capricorn influence will start a little bit later in the year. This changes physically have probably affected a lot of you. For example, for me, because I'm early Capricorn and I also have last degree Sagittarius, I felt it a lot, like immediately. For my mom, she's literally last degree Capricorn, so she's fine. She's physically not feeling it that much. It's just sleeping schedules have changed for a lot of people, especially for Capricorns. Sleeping schedule, just a lot of changes. So from 26th of January, that started happening. From 14th of February, it's going to be officially new chapter for us. And this new chapter will be so important for our growth and development. I know it's something that Capricorns do on a daily basis, grow and have challenges and have a lot of wisdom in specific fields, but this time it's happening for us in our fourth house of home. So, from personal experience, I can say, for example, for my mom, in our country, they started like abolishing and removing all the old houses. And they literally removed every house and they're building new ones. And specifically, this house, my mom's house, we still have no clue when it's gonna start, even though every other house around has been removed. And now, when Saturn's gonna enter the fourth house, we're gonna receive answers. You're gonna receive answers related to literally keyword house, your family, your parents. So here it can play out differently. For example, maybe there will be news about your house removal, or there's going to be no removal. So you'll be like, excuse me, what's going on? Like some kind of limitation here. So we can't do this. It's not happening. Some kind of, unfortunately, when Saturn goes through the fourth house, it's either going to mean that some family members are going to move away from your life, or you will have limitation in communication with them. I prepare myself in advance so that I don't get mentally drained, because for me, Saturn entered, for my rising sign, Saturn entered the eighth house. And that's when I lost my father, because that Saturn was aspecting my Jupiter in the fourth house and my sun very connected to the fourth house. So someone is leaving your family, someone literally can be leaving your family or departing from your family. You got the point, right? And definitely it's going to influence your status, it's going to influence yourself mentally, physically, and your partnerships as well. So a lot of big changes are coming here. I will make a separate video on it, but let's move on to the rest of the reading. The month itself, February, begins with a full moon in Leo. uh, it's 13 degrees, and this full moon is happening in your eighth house of other people's money, investments, or tradings, or some kind of secrets about you or other people, or some kind of intimacy topics. However, unless you don't have any 13 degrees in your chart, you're not going to feel it. If you do, you're going to feel these topics that I mentioned. Okay. 4th of February, Uranus is going direct in Taurus. And the thing is, it's important for Capricorns because Taurus is a fellow earth sign. So we kind of receive trines, hearts from Taurus energy to us. So these are the topics related to your uh, fifth house. So your fifth house is responsible for your kids, it's responsible for your business, responsible for businesses, if I mentioned that, responsible for your hobbies and dates. So, if in the past few months, especially from summer last year, there was some kind of stagnation, some kind of limitations in these topics, you can expect initiations and beginnings from 4th of February. For example, for me, even though I'm not rising, but I can tell that my business started like stopping, and it completely like stopped, but officially it's not stopped. So I'm not sure if it's going to continue or not. So from 4th of February, I'm expecting some kind of news, for example. Also, let's say dates. You might start going on dates from this period, or your business will start moving forward, or your kids, if there were some issues with your kids, I don't know, related whatever is happening in your kids life, also there's going to be a moving forward. So it's a very positive thing to look forward to. um, I will also look forward to it, even though uh, I'm not a Capricorn rising, but I have 28 and 29 degree Capricorn something, so this Uranus is making trine to me. Then from 6th of February, then on 10th of February, both Mercury and Venus are going to Pisces. They're going to enter your third house of documents, travelings, siblings, family members, cars, communication, blogging, and sales. These topics are going to be the main thing for you. So you will start noticing that you are spending more time with your family members, you are spending more time with friends, you are reconnecting with them. And also on 26th of February, we will have Mercury retrograde in this specific field. So you will notice a lot of classmates coming back, a lot of friends from childhood are coming back, or some topics related to your siblings are going to be important in your life as well. Let's say if you were taking driving lessons, maybe during this period you will retake some courses, or you will redo something, or if you took driving lessons long time ago, you will restart doing it. If you were thinking about let's say buying a car, you might think about buying a car. It's good time to buy a used car, but not a new car. So if you were thinking about buying a new car, you better do it earlier, before 20th or 11th of February. Or you can do it after Mercury retrograde over, like in March, end of March. Or if you really want to do like buy something, technology especially, it's better if you buy used ones. Used ones, yes. Then we will have a solar eclipse on 17th of February. And guess what? Guess what? This solar eclipse is something I think every Capricorn will look forward to. This solar eclipse is happening 28 degrees Aquarius. So it should be in your second house. So, what does it mean? Solar eclipses are new beginnings, new chapters. But they're going to start showing up mostly in summer. But you will have new beginnings when it comes to money. Every Capricorn loves money. Don't tell me you don't like money. If you're a Capricorn, you say you don't like money. I'm like, come on. Money means stability. Money means good health. Money means good food. And all Capricorns, especially Capricorn risings, live for it. So there's going to be some kind of new beginning when it comes to topics of stability, security, money. So it can mean some of you will either start receiving money from your parents or from your children, or most importantly, some of you will start working and you're going to start making your own money, and you will see the results from summer, hopefully. So I think that's amazing. Then we can end this month with a really beautiful aspect, a trine of Venus with Jupiter. Jupiter is in your seventh house of partnerships, and it's going to trine with Venus in your third house. So, for some of you, it can mean that there is going to be an increase of clients. For some of you, it can mean that you're gonna meet some kind of person with whom you're gonna go on dates, and you will have, I don't know, a lot of conversation with this person. Or maybe you will meet someone through your sibling, or your sibling will meet someone through you. But I think for me, for example, I hope it's clients or some kind of consultations, for example. Because obviously, as a Capricorn stellium, this Jupiter is opposing the hell out of me. So I'm not believing that I'm going to receive any romantic relationships anytime soon. And that's how risings work, and that's how sun signs work. See the difference? Now, if you're interested in studying astrology, you can join my Astro Academy. Unless you're a Capricorn who has Aquarius topics in your chart, I don't think you will join. So if you have something in Aquarius, you're welcomed. And we're actually moving forward with Aquarius. Is there any Aquarius right now watching? We have two more signs left. I'll show you the time. It's 4:51, 4 a.m. After I finish Aquarius and Pisces, I'm gonna go to sleep. So if you have any questions, you can leave the comments. If not, I'm gonna move forward with Aquarius. So nobody's here. I mean, there are people, but nobody's commenting. It's okay. I have limitations when it comes to communication with other people. Fine. I'll accept that. I have my cat here, so I have some interaction. Too much hippopotamus. Okay. Whew. Aquarius says, oh my God. Okay. Aquarius rising, Aquarius sun, Aquarius moon. This month is your month. First of all, happy birthday. Um, we're gonna have a solar eclipse in Aquarius. So this whole year is big for Aquariuses. Like mind blowing. It's gonna be crazy, crazy year. Lots of initiation, lots of new beginnings. I know it's not a yearly forecast. It's February, but I think the year begins with February. However, if you wanna check out the 2026 reading, I have it free and it's in captions or in description. Like you can click the link. You can get like a written report, which is free. In case I don't do a video, which I highly doubt. Let me take a sip of water, sorry. So, dear Aquarians, welcome to my channel. If you're new, please consider subscribing. What I wanted to do, wanted to see something. So, hello, Aquariuses. 50% of my students they have something in Aquarius. Not 50. All of my students who study astrology with me, everyone has something in Aquarius. Like I don't know anyone who has nothing in Aquarius or 11th house who are studying astrology, like, or doing astrology. That makes no sense. You must have these things to study astrology. So if you do, and if you were thinking about astrology, I am personally inviting you to join. The links are down below. See, specifically for you, I'm doing it in the beginning of the video because I know Aquariuses love astrology. Now, in the past few years, a lot of Aquarians were thinking about a lot of stability, about security, about safety, and about money. Now, this attention is going to go towards your environment, towards people around you, towards your siblings, towards some kind of documents, towards, I don't know, getting a car and learning how to drive. So I can, okay, this is like more like a yearly reading, but I'll just mention that starting from February, you will take these things seriously. Let's say if you wanted to learn how to drive, this is the month where you will either start thinking about it or will start taking it seriously. So for example, or working on your documents. And it's like big thing for this whole year, but we're not going to talk about it as much because there's other juicy things for you. Now, first things first, literally on the 1st of February, the month begins with a full moon in Leo, 13 degrees of Leo in your 7th house. What does it mean? It means there's going to be some kind of closure, some kind of ending, some kind of understanding, some kind of resolution about your partnerships, about topics related to your clients, to your boyfriend, girlfriend, or to your best friend, or to people with whom you interact on a very uh personal and intimate level. Like there's going to be some kind of conclusion here from like 6 months ago. So you're going to receive some kind of, now I understand where we stand kind of situation. Then on 4th of October, oh, what? Not October, February. Sorry, it's 5 a.m. On 4th of February, Uranus is going direct in Taurus. And this is happening for you in your 4th house of correct. Aquarius, Pisces, Aries, Taurus, your 4th house. And this is going to affect all fields of your life. So your Uranus is going direct on 4th of February in your 4th house. It has been retrograde from last summer. So if there were some topics related to your immigration, related to your parents, related to your housing, related to your motherhood topics, related to the place that you rent or the house that you want to buy and it went slow mo, this is the moment from 4th of February where things will start moving forward and the changes are going to come. But Aquariuses are ready for these changes because Aquarians are ruled by Uranus, so that's your planet, and your focus will reawaken and you will finally feel like finally I can move forward because I felt like things were holding me back in the past few months. That's your planet. So that's why I'm saying like February is the beginning month for Aquarians to like initiate everything this whole year. So for me, fourth house, it means like some kind of relocation, moving to your parents or parents coming to you to visit you, maybe buying a house, thinking about buying a house, maybe changing a house, having new roommates, or just something to do with real estate, for example. Maybe some of you will start taking real estate courses. I don't know if that's a thing. Maybe. So that's going to influence your career. It's going to influence your work. So maybe something from work will make you change the house, or something from work will kind of like, you'll receive some kind of promotion. So you have more money to rent a better place or buy a better house. Why not? Or maybe some kind of closure with your partner on 1st of February will make you change your place of living. Maybe you will move in with them or move out. Something like that. Let me know in comments if that makes sense for you. From 6th of February, later on 10th of February, both Mercury and Venus are going to enter Pisces. Now, here Aquarians are gonna start making money. Money. Um, this topic is going to be something that will run in your head rent free, or you will start taking actions and you will start making money, getting a promotion, finding a new part time job, or finding a part time job, or start making money from whatever project you are doing. Maybe you have service based business, so you will receive more clients, you will receive more opportunities, which is, I think, amazing. Yeah, coming in 2026, starting making money. So I think these topics are going to be happening for you in February, and then in the end of the month, these topics are going to come back. Maybe like from 26th of February. Maybe from 26th of February, your old employer will reach out to you and they will want you to come back. Please like this video if you're watching because it's going to help my channel, not for my ego, just for like for other people to see. So offers coming from the past, you might receive either a new salary that you wanted in the past, or the money that someone took from you like as a loan, they're gonna bring it back. These topics related to money are going to be um, playing playing back for you. Uh, sorry, playing for you in this month. And as I said, a lot of changes are happening in your day-to-day areas, like your life, your house, your siblings, your neighbors. Something to do with your neighbors is also playing out strongly around 14th of February and then around 20th of February. So maybe a lot of you will have new neighbors. Maybe you won't like these new neighbors. So there's going to be some kind of situation where you're like, "Ugh, I don't like these new neighbors. That's why I have to change my place." Um, this is something that I didn't want to touch, but like Saturn is also co-ruler of Aquarius, so I think it's fine for you. It looks like some of you from 14th of February will decide, or something will happen within you where you will be like, I no longer want to talk to this person. I no longer want to be friends with them. I no longer want to reply to people. I'm tired. I can't do this anymore. So maybe you will start getting distant with your siblings, or your siblings will start getting distant with you, or your friends from childhood, your high school friends will start getting distant. You will start getting distant. So this distance will make you feel Like, should I cut them out, or should I limit my like connections, or should I just like get more time for myself? It's going to be very helpful for your mental health, actually. And now, the juicy part, 17th of February. 17th of February is fabulous. Why? Because on 17th of February, we will have a solar eclipse in Aquarius. I'll tell you an exact degree. That is 28 degrees. So for some Aquarians, it can be in your first house, in your rising sign, or it can be in your second house of money. It really depends what your Placidus chart is saying, but I will focus on the first house. It's new beginnings, like new year for Aquarians, new beginnings in everything in your life. So many changes will start happening that begin from you. More like in the past year or 18 months or so, okay, or so. A lot of Aquariuses were reconsidering their life in general. Like, is this something I want to do? Is this something I want to pursue? Is this good for my emotional health? Is it good for my health in general? Is it something that fulfills me? Is this something for my future? Can I? You got the point, right? So there was a lot of communication right here. A lot of like, what should I do? Should I la 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 la? But it was draining you emotionally, physically, mentally. It was draining you. Now, from February, you will have this aha moment where you're like, I know exactly where I'm gonna go. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. And I will start working towards that from 17th of February. And the thing is, for some of you, it will fall right on your solar chart. Solar chart, if you do not know what it means, you can comment and I'll let you know. But like your birthday can fall with this solar eclipse period. So whoever is born during this has a birthday during this period, it directly refers to you. This whole year is going to be a new start for you. And it's going to influence everything in your life, your partnerships, your house, your career. These four fields of your life are going to be like lit up. You're like, I'm changing something in my life, in my appearance, in my body. And I'm no longer accepting this type of people in my life. I no longer want to do this job. I want to start my own business. I want to relocate. I want to improve my house. I want to buy a house. Like so many things will start happening for you. It's insane. And I hope I will make a video about it soon. But we'll never say never. And the month ends with, as I said, Mercury retrograde. But there's one more juicy thing that I want to add is Venus gonna trine with Jupiter. And for you, that's some kind of promotion, some kind of bonus, some kind of money coming from work. I think your boss or someone from work, maybe your employee or your coworker, someone's gonna show some kind of gesture, give you something, some kind of gesture of love and appreciation, a promotion or a bonus, right? For you. If you have any questions, let me know in comments down below. And again, you're welcome to join my Astro Academy that we begin on 23rd of February. So you can, if you were thinking about change of career or learning about yourself more, you can begin that. And we finally reached the last sign, Pisces. I'm really sorry for whoever was here live waiting for 4 hours for Pisces. Are you still here? Is there any Pisces here? All right. I think Pisces gave up. I would give up too, but since this camera is on, I cannot stop. This is one thing about me. I can't do that if it's already on. If I could pause this, I would go because it's 5 a.m. It's 5 a.m. and I think Pisces people would understand my charitability vibes, giving too much to the world or to other people. I'm having a cacao just to get some energy to give you the best reading of February. Oh my god, this is so good. Never knew that the bottom of cacao would be so good. Okay. Pisces, Pisces Rising, Pisces Sun, Pisces Moon. Congratulations. You're about to complete one huge ass cycle of your life. And that cycle was long and transformative and limiting and crazy. Let me know if you know what I'm talking about, right? By the way, this is also for Saturn in Pisces people. The past 3 years, we can also say 14 years, were crazy for Pisces people. And we talked about this in my Saturn in Pisces video that I made in, oh my God, in 2023. But guess what? I didn't know the power of Saturn in Pisces that much, considering that I have my Saturn in Pisces. Things were real. Things were, I wouldn't say complicated. Not things were very clear. It just really depends on how well you took it. Did you take the lessons of Saturn, or you were challenging Saturn? So the challenge began from the other side, from Saturn. But anyways, all I can say that for Pisces, the past 3 years felt a little bit limiting, a little bit tense, a little bit challenging. But coming out of this cycle, I bet a lot of Pisces, 99% of Pisces, can say that they have grown wise. They have grown so much that now they know exactly who they are. They know exactly who they are not going to let into their lives. They know exactly where they are moving forward to. And they are moving towards stability. They are moving towards money. They are going to build their wealth. And let me tell you, Pisces people, from all of my research, the richest people are people who have strong Pisces or Neptune energy. Now imagine these people who are naturally inclined towards wealth are gonna enter their mode of money making, but like not just like part-time job. It's more like building a freaking legacy. And it's again not just a month. It just begins this month in February, but it's gonna last for decades, for years. And this is going to be their focus. They are going to be so determined to make money, build stability for themselves, not for some kind of selfish reasons, I'll tell you this. Pisceans are, even though they can be the greediest sign, they still have the most charitable heart in the world. They are the most empathic people. So once they decide to help, they're going to give as much as they can. So they can turn from the most greedy to the most generous, more than Sagittarius, more than Leo. And I'm telling you, upcoming years, starting from February, Pisces risings, Pisces energy people will be so busy, so hardcore, like dedicating themselves into building wealth and stability for themselves so that they can help others in the future, help pets, um, provide for orphans, help elderly people, help the planet, because they know what is happening in the world. They can feel that the planet's suffering, so they want to make money not to only for themselves. You got the point. You got the point. Okay, you got the point. Now, the events that I just mentioned will already began from 26th of January. Officially, this actions will begin from 14th of February, 20th of February. These three periods, these 3 dates are the periods where Pisces completely shift. No more pleasing other people, no more being like, okay, I'll help, I'll do whatever I can. It's more like, we're done. Bye bye. 1st of February begins with a full moon in Leo. Now, this full moon for Pisceans is happening in their 6th house. So unless you have the degrees, 13 degrees of Leo or 13 degrees of something in your chart, you're not going to feel it as much. But this is a closure related to your health, related to your work, closure related to your pets, or to your daily routines and your tasks and your environment. We're not going to stick to this as much because unless the degrees don't match, we don't talk about it as much. Next event, 4th of February, Uranus is going direct, and it has been in Taurus for a long time, but it went retrograde in the end of summer. And Taurus is in your 3rd house. So Taurus rules your 3rd house, and Uranus was there for a long time, and it went a little bit slow, retrograde. So the topics related to documents, traveling, siblings, cars, communication, neighbors, and friends kind of went slow. Let's say you wanted to take driving lessons, something happened and there was some kind of delay. So now you're going to restart all of that. You probably can buy a car if you want to. You can do it. The thing is, it's happening in 27 degrees of Taurus. And in April, it's going to enter the 4th house for you. So also there's going to be some kind of big shift, big change happening in these upcoming months, starting from February. So going from everything to do with your surroundings, more closer to your home and family. So these changes will start happening and they're going to be spontaneous. Then from 6th of February and then from 10th of February, guess what? Mercury and Venus will enter your sign. They will enter Pisces. And in February, we will have so many planets in your sign that you are going to be unstoppable. February is your month to rock and roll, to attract all the attention. All the attention is going to be on you. Everyone will be looking towards you, be like, whoa, this person is amazing. I want to be friends with them. I want to know them. So this is especially perfect for Pisceans who have blogs or social media, or they want to date someone, because from this month you will be attracting a lot of people, so you will have opportunities to date. And the thing is, this month you will start really taking care of your physical appearance and your physical body, so you can start changing your hair, cutting them, coloring them, changing your style, and etc. But the thing is, on 26th of February, Mercury will go retrograde. So guess what? Here we can say that exes will be coming back. So you can wait for your exes to message you, to reach out to you. But it can also mean that during this time, maybe you'll go back to your old styles, the old, like, physical appearance style that you had before. It can also mean that during this time, maybe you will have this urge to buy new things for yourself. But I would highly suggest to literally go to secondhand stores instead of buying new expensive things. So don't do that. Do not buy new things. Do not go and do some kind of surgery. Don't do lip fillers, Botox, nothing. You don't do that in February, from especially from the end of February. Please do not do it. Wait until the end of March, because you don't want to get one eyebrow higher and the other one somewhere else. Like, we don't want to mess with that. Okay, next we will have a solar eclipse on 17th of February, 28 degrees of Aquarius. That's gonna happen in your 12th house, and it will affect your mm, idea the idea of yourself. And kind of like, remember we were talking about how in the past year you were finalizing and deciding exactly what you want to do, exactly who you are, and etc. It looks like after you finalize everything, there's going to be new beginning in your spiritual growth. Maybe you will go even deeper into the topics of self growth, or you will initiate some kind of, let's say, charity work. Maybe some of you will be so busy making money for a specific goal that you have, that is for the environment or for some kind of society or for some people. Like, for example, I'm not a Piscean at all. I just have Saturn in Pisces, but my goal in life is to make so much money so that I can build houses for stray cats and, like, birds and animals on streets. Like, I want to build houses for them. I want to bring food and leave food for these pets, because I cannot take all of them home. So there is also going to be some kind of initiation, some kind of project that you will begin in this kind of topics. For example, another thing can be, some of you might think about relocating. Some of you will think about taking care of your health on a next level, maybe doing some kind of biohacking, or you will start getting rid of really bad addictions. You will start like this kind of challenge in your life, like, I'm gonna get rid of smoking, I'm gonna get rid of extra weight, I'm gonna get rid of something. So it's like new beginning for you. Some of you will get into spirituality. Let's say you will start learning astrology with me, for example. I'm inviting you, you can join. Some of you will get into meditation. Some of you will start taking care of your mental health. So I okay, I'm not going to suggest, because I'm not a doctor, but from my own experience I can say that I was struggling for a long time, and I was clinically diagnosed with depression, and I refused to take antidepressants for a long time. And I started taking them when it was already so late, where if I have done that earlier, I could have stopped the progression of my neurons deteriorating. This is just an experience that I just shared. You can do whatever you want with it, but it's related to your 12th house. So, as I said, relocation, re rechanging your mindset, taking care of your physical health, going for some kind of retreats. But also, I know a lot of Pisces people they like to, which is correct for Pisceans, it's very natural for Pisces to keep things to themselves. So it looks like a lot of Pisceans will start working on some kind of projects or will start doing some things that they will keep hidden, that they will keep to themselves. So maybe some of you will start working remotely and it's going to be from home and you're not going to tell anyone. Nobody's going to know what are you doing. Or maybe you will start dating someone and you're not going to tell anyone. So you're going to keep everything to yourself, which I think, yeah, you will say no, but I know it's true. It can happen because my best friend is Pisces, and I know she always has something, and then I learn about it later. But I knew. I don't act surprised. I'm like, oh my god, really? No, I was like, I knew. Okay, and the month ends with something super, super juicy, especially for you. Venus from Pisces, from your first house, is gonna trine with Cancer, which is in your fifth house. So I bet some of you are going to receive invitations for dates, or you will get some kind of gift, or you will win a lottery. You will never know. You will just need to circle this date and see what's going to happen and let me know in comments, because anything in your case can happen. Someone's going to invite you on a date, is going to buy you like really expensive gift like Chanel or something. I don't know, something crazy. Just let me know in comments what exactly it is. I think we're done. Well, it's 5:24. Now, I'll give you 6 minutes for those people who stayed up until now to leave any question that you have. I'll answer. I am giving you 6 minutes to ask any question. But one more time, if you were thinking to study astrology either for yourself or think of it as your profession, I'm here to help you. I put this as my goal, as I'm dedicating myself fully to this. I will take you by the hand. I will take you from zero to everything that I know. I'm going to help you grow personally for your self growth, or if you want to make money from astrology and make it as a profession. I'm going to help you. I'm going to help you. So you can enroll. We will start on 23rd of February with this blessing from Jupiter and Venus. Sun Scorpio, Moon Pisces, Rising Capricorn. Wow. YouTube from New York. Oh my God, New York. Ugh. Actually, New York is the best relocation place for me. New York and LA. Los Angeles and New York, these two cities specifically, are perfect for my relocation chart. I just can't get visa to the US unless someone decides to marry me and I just get a whatever green card, but it's actually the best place for me. And that's why I have a lot of people from US watching, because that's where my chart shines the most. Did Capricorn rising resonate with you? And did anything from Moon in Pisces make sense? Like the Pisces topics that I just gave you, did they make sense to you? As I said, 6 minutes, after which I'll go. So you have time to comment, to ask me questions. Wow, I'm I'm holding my eyes because I have to sleep and I have exams tomorrow. Not exams, it's like graduation work I have to submit by Saturday. I actually don't know why I'm doing it. It's so expensive. I don't have money for it, but I don't know. I want to quit it, but I feel like because I already said I will do it, So I'm like, if anyone is watching, you can suggest me something because I don't know who to consult this with. I really hope you found these readings helpful. And I will see you on my Instagram for daily videos. And hopefully I'll be back to YouTube after I submit my exam, whatever report. Two, 3 more minutes. Any questions? Any comments? I'm here. I think 1 more or 2 more minutes. And I'm gonna go. And thank you very much for people who were here with me. I hope to see you soon, but have an amazing February ahead. And I'm gonna go. See, I already removed all of my rings. I'm gonna remove everything and I'm gonna go to sleep with my kid. Bye-bye.